Will be an exciting game. Some great coaching staff here and some big names in the up-and-coming ranks of the Ireland touch world. Number one here is Serge Broughton. He's one of the up-and-coming players, hopefully getting the men's run in the middle platform. A little late release, it's called touch there. I believe the Belgium team are undefeated going into this too, with Ireland possibly only losing one yesterday, so this is going to be a pretty good clash. Thrown away there.
Yeah, miscue there by Ireland. Yeah, this is a really important game. Belgium undefeated so far in this mixed 18 division. Just one loss for Ireland, that was against England. And you feel, England probably the strongest side in this division, but this could be the, the second and third best team here, kind of battling it out for second in the group, you might think. So it should be a really good game, high level touch.
Yeah, I'd assume so. The Irish team were missing three of their best yesterday, Serge Broughton being one, and two of the girls were at Leinster rugby camp. So I think they've only come stronger since yesterday, so that loss to England might change today. And there's a midfield turnover here from Belgium. And Ireland are either going to get to the box or they're going to go straight up. No, it looks like they're coming to the box and an error on halfway. Belgium here on the push down the middle. There's a silly error there. Back to back. And this Irish team has been caught on for 4 sets now. They'd be looking for a sub. It's going to be a big D set.
Some unusual hats here from Belgium, but some good offense. Looking to move it quickly. Reaching for the line.
Middle platform with a quickie. I think they're going to call a penalty here. The ref's going to the touch judge.
And it's Louis Chantrain, one of the middles there.
Called touch.
For Belgium. Belgium in the black kit. Ireland wearing white. Looking to draw out the defence again and
pulling out of the touch. Ireland have got to stay up here.
Nice quick movement.
Back to the guy on the girl. Good defence down there.
Yeah, brilliant defence there from Pearl, Tyner.
Have to go straight to the box here, Ireland. After 4 or 5 sets, they'll be tired, looking for fresh legs to come on. And Serge Broughton here pushing hard. Ooh, over the mark. He did put the hand out there. There's contact's made. Refs let it go.
And there's a lot of discrepancy for the refs to the side where it's heavy contact over the mark, foot in the ruck. There's one of those things that it's up to the referee's discretion. Moving wide here, low pass can't be gathered.
Yeah, it is, and it's a tough one too as a referee, especially in the juniors, and especially in the mixed category. Young men and young women going against each other. It's a hard decision to call whether it's a hard touch or let it play on, so they do have a tough job, the referees. Midfield play. Belgium struggling to get some go forward here. Ireland with a shooting defence are up again.
Yeah, having to use those legs, often sending 1 or 2 out to make those early touches.
Bit last here, got to go. Scooping from half, he's into the end zone. Got a mirror up. I think touch was made there by number 9 from Ireland.
Yeah, it was a good scoop, but couldn't get the offload going in time.
Got to get to the box. Key here in touch, Slim, is this first touch and second touch is all about going forward. It's not about making meters, it's about getting the go forward for your team. And here they've turned over another silly error getting to the box. And these are coach killers. Giving a team like Belgium, who are undefeated, fresh set pretty much on the 7-metre line. Could be costly here.
The Irish wall in white, looking to keep Belgium out. They draw out the defence, looking to get something going quickly here.
Quickie platform, he's not on side. I'm going to give that, I think. That middle never made it on side, and that's a try.
And there we see the full extension layout score. First blood for Belgium. Brilliant stuff from Henry Chantrain.
Yeah, the Irish middle just got caught in the touch. The other middle was up. He needed to tuck in as the saver and get across to make that diving touch. So a bad middle defence there from Ireland, and it's cost him a point early in this one.
Credit to Belgium. Looking to move it quickly, and that was Cordy. Ireland off to the races now, looking to go around the corner. Fakes the offload.
He's going to give that. Hit straight back, Ireland.
Magnificent play from Ireland. Doing what he does best there. Showing off that blistering pace that is Philip Finian. And great way to answer back there. And Philip showing off his speed there.
Oh, important here. Ireland need to get set here. Oh, he's not onside. It's going to be a try. It's the old-fashioned shootout. Back-to-back-to-back tries here, and it's the fancy bucket hat number 15 again from Belgium, Louis Chantrain.
Yeah, if you're going to sport a hat like that, you got to live up to the hype. And
oh, you do. And he's done it well. It's an easy point.
That was like a forward pass to me there, was it?
Yeah, off the deck. It could have been. I think the ref was looking at 7, never getting onside, and might have missed that one. But 2-1 Belgium.
And again, the speedster this time.
It's ball down there. There's no control on the ruck. What's the ref going to give here? Heavy touch. Could get a penalty.
This is John Finnan this time.
Fresh set of 6. John Finnan on the ball. Gone long to the edge. Ooh, touch Ludge is happy with that. Ref points to the spot. It's 2 apiece.
Non-stop action here, end to end. This time it's Pearl, Tyner staying out wide. Good wing play. Ireland draw in the defenders and stretched like spandex on Miami Beach here, the Belgium side.
Really nothing going on there, but amazing try from Ireland just on the back of static play. Here come Belgium. Will it be the old-fashioned shootout and they hit back straight away from the tap?
Yeah, high-scoring game so far. Just 6 minutes played and 4 tries on the board, 2 apiece.
So here in the mixed category with the 3 boys and 3 girls, what Belgium are trying to do is get their male link lined up against the female link. So number 17 here is marked up on a female link, and they'll try and get that middle platform and give the link ball early to get that mismatch. So the middle platform. Oh, it's a good save there from Ireland. Great defense from the number 2, Oscar Dunn.
You see that a lot of mixed sports. You're trying to use that gender mismatch, and that's part of playing any mixed sports. You have to work together as a team, and
it is,
and how you defend as a unit.
100%. And your girls are just as strong as your guys, and you have to use them in that fashion. It's the teams that use the girls as much as they use their guys in both D and attack are the teams that end up winning the tournament. So confident here from the Irish not to be switching their links to go man on. Here we go, gone long. Touch is made. Good defense from Ireland there to get out of a bit of trouble. Broken serve. Let's see if they can get out of their half, get to their box, and ruck down into the Belgium try line. Yeah,
Belgium went for the big fling pass out to the wing, and it doesn't come off, and it makes it easier then for Ireland to box as well, being on this near sideline.
Come a few of their big players here, Serge and Phillip.
Moving forward with pace and purpose here. Looks like there might have been a touch.
Yeah, caught at half there, so the dummy half can't get touched in touch. So scooping through there, and has got caught, so it's a straightaway turnover to the Belgium team.
And maybe scooping a bit early there. We see teams a lot of time on the 5th touch go for the scoop just to be a bit more aggressive, and kind of doesn't matter at that point if you're the 6th touch or not. But
correct. The turnover's coming anyway, so there might have just been miscommunication there, not knowing the count. And it's cost them. Hopefully it doesn't cost them too dearly in a point. Here comes Mr. Bucket, the star of the show with the hat. He's got to go here, though. There's no touches left. Big left foot step. Good touch there from Phillip and the Irish. Bit like ice hockey in a sense. When your players get tired, go to the box. Fresh team comes on. Oh, great right foot step there.
I think it reminds me of Formula 1, especially when you have calling it box, and it's about doing a quick pit stop. Getting in and out quickly, bringing on those fresh tires.
It's true. And if you're not quick in the box, you're not going to be quick on the track. It's a very good analogy, yeah.
Yeah, that's the way I see it. And I think particularly the English sides are very well drilled and coming out and running that latch play. And they're a hand in the cookie jar from Belgium.
Yeah, there'll be 6 more here.
You see
now, Ireland have the same setup here. They have their male link on the left edge, attacking against the Belgium right link, which is female. So let's see if they run the link platform. Inside the 7. I'm going to go for pace on the outside. Hit the winger. Great dive. Touch judges call a touch here. So that's a touch pass.
Yeah, John
turnover.
Finnan trying to go around the corner, and difficult thing to do in touch. Often you want to flatten that line, but if you have the pace, sometimes you get around the corner. But off to the races now is Belgium.
Oh, another error. What are we calling there? The roll ball not square. Oh, and he's having a chat to both teams here to calm it down, or someone will be having an early break and an early shower. So Ireland have a really good opportunity here to break serve, being 2-all. But it looks like they're coming to the box. Oh, that is a heavy touch. A very heavy touch.
And not been called, I think, by the refs.
She shook it off, Emid. Emid actually is the youngest player to ever play in the Opens team for Ireland in the World Cup. She played in the Women's Opens last year in the Touch World Cup in Nottingham. Emid Devitt O'Byrne, so that's a huge accomplishment. Now showing her skills in the junior divisions. Early give. Great defence there by Belgium. Had to shut there.
Yeah, looked like a good offload, but great offense matched by some great defense from Belgium.
And good sportsmanship there too by the Belgian player, making sure he's okay. Still touches in hand. Got a middle platform now. Bit of confusion. Big long right to left. It looks good to me. Touch judge is happy.
And that was a visionary pass to open up the field. They kept it tight in the mids, but then when the Belgium defense tightened up, just visionary stuff. And look, playing head-up rugby.
Really good ball out. Amelia Chan. It's a lovely try. She was patient. She didn't come in and get attracted to the ball. She kept the space. Space creates space and gets the rewards for it. 3-2 Ireland.
Up quickly on defense, Ireland. Belgium asking questions of this Irish defense. Looking to run those quick 1-2s. Not afraid to offload near contact. Good
step back. Good scramble defence there by Serge. It's important there how quick the turnover is for Ireland. See how they run onto the ball, get the ball going forward. Just get the ball down here. It's important just to bend your back and take your medicine to get your team going forward. That's only touch 2 with fresh legs coming on so they can get a strike dump down near the 7. Here's Emma Devitt. Good hands. From half. Good defence. Number 8, John Finian. Have to be brothers, Philip Finian and John Finian, both extremely fast and good on their feet. I'd love to see their try tallies over the tournament so far.
See if I can bring up the stats at halftime.
Huge error. This is massive here.
Yeah, short field for Ireland. Let's see what they can do with it. A lot of jinking and jiving. Gaining a few yards. Happy to take the contact and
good ball, good hands. Great scramble D by the Belgian side. Whoa, they're going to give it here. What's going on there? Must have been offside, I'm guessing, the touch judge. She had a hand up. She was happy with the try. The touch was clearly made, but I'm guessing that they didn't make the line on the previous touch. Let's see if we can see here.
Brilliant from Pearl Tyner.
Because the touch is made there. The winger was never on. Touch was made there secondary, but she's pointing to the players. Maybe they never made it onside. So that's huge for Ireland. 4-2 in this contest.
Yeah, big decision there. But again, Ireland going coast to coast. Not afraid to send it wide to the wings.
It's a big defence set here from Ireland. Just defend your zones. Loud in communication. Make your touches. Get up outside the 7. And a penalty given. See, if they're not moving forward inside the 7, that's it. A penalty has to be given.
And Henry Chantrain was calling for that. He was beckoning the defenders on. Now looking to move with the quick play. Reaches forward.
She's going to give it. The middle didn't get onside, and he gets the chocolates for his hard work. Henry Chantrain.
You can see him here. Wants to set up this quickie play, drawing out the defense. And it's all about this quick pickup. Nice pass. Puts on the Superman cape and lays out for the goal.
Yeah. The 5 had called the touch, but I just don't think the touch was quick enough. I think the ball was down prior to them making it. So we do have a contest on our hands. 4-3 Ireland, Belgium. We've got Serge Broughton here in the middle now. Majority of it come from him here, back right to left. Quarterback play, good ball. It had a bit too much pepper on it there for the winger.
Yeah, needed a set of oven gloves to catch that one. Come straight out of the breadbasket, and Belgium drive on from their 7-meter line, and Ireland good at rushing up and getting those early touches on, and at the 3rd touch now, and only at their own 10-meter line, Belgium.
Got a very good shooting pattern, and the pressure has forced an error here. I think this pod here with Serge and Philip will stay on, and they'll try and get a score here. Serge will be the architect. Philip potentially the strike player. So they've moved Phillip to the left edge, so he's on marked up against a girl at link. Oh, middle. Bit of sharp footy and good passing. There it is. It's a try there for Ireland. Orchestrated by Serge Broughton. Try scorer, Noah O'Neill. Lovely little middle platform. Chantrain makes the touch. Outside the 7, little step back. The link doesn't shut. Misses the touch and ball down, baby. That's try time.
Seen a bit more celebrations there. Surprised don't see more of it in the sport. Obviously, it's just usually it's the kick spike is back to the halfway, but there's a little handshake between the lads there. They were delighted with their mid play.
I think the more mellow the try celebration, the cooler you are. The little kick back or the little pass back to halfway. Middle again. Great defense there by Umid. Really good shot. Knew her role. Stopped a certain try. I think they're going to give away a penalty, but really good defense policy there coming from the female link. So big stop set here to keep the difference at 2 points. Both middles are up in that touch there. I think it's going to cost them. It is. So we need to get one middle up at a time to create that separation. But both of them up, they couldn't get onside. And Henry Chantrain, he's got another one.
Yeah, they're so good at that quickie play.
Very well to get both middles in the touch here. No separation. And he got caught, both feet behind the line, and ball was down before the touch was made. So still, Belgium staying it with 1 point. The strike pot is back on of Broughton and Phillip Finian, and there's been an error at the roll ball, I think. Not square or over the mark. This could be costly if Belgium can go the length here and have a square up with 5 apiece.
Yeah, high octane touch being played here. Both teams very capable of scoring every possession.
Oh no, another error. Belgium just can't seem to ruck it out of their half. This is a big decision in this first half. Does this pod here of Serge and Finian come off and get some fresh legs, or do they stay and they've got a plan? Looks like they're going to stay. O'Neill, Finian, Broughton. Got Chan on one wing. Sloan here at link. She's coming into half. Early to O'Neill. Right foot step. Out ball. Phillip, good early ball. There's Chantrain covering defence there.
Brilliant cover defence. You see the wing got stood up and made it across.
And that's just an effort play. He didn't have to be there. It wasn't his player, but he just kept working and stopped a try. Great effort. Broughton. Good feet by Phillip. Oh, again, Chantrain, he's everywhere at the moment, making touches for his team. Oh, that's good defence there by the Belgian side.
It's been such an exciting first half, non-stop action here at the Atlantic U Touch Cup. And you've been impressed with both these sides so far, Matty.
Yeah, I have. The only thing I think that's keeping Ireland in front is the Belgian rucking is so poor. Compared when they get down into the dangerous zone when they've got the ball in the try line, they're lethal. They score points every touch, but they just can't seem to get out of their half. So if I was the coach, I'd be having a chat. Let's just get out of our half, bend our backs on touch 1 and 2, get the go forward because we can execute on the other end. They're keeping Ireland in it, and just like that, a turnover with about a minute to go have given Ireland a chance to take it to 2-point lead into the second half. This is a massive defensive set here if Belgium can hold the Irish out.
There's been some great defence on the try line so far from Belgium, and they've had a chance to bring in a few legs during that stoppage. Ireland keeping the same pod out there. Trust them to get it done. There's space now. Oh.
Good defence. That's using your head.
I think literally using her head.
She got in the channel. She committed. She's going to have a break there. That's great effort there to stop what would have been a certain try. If she didn't get in front of that ball, that link was unmarked. 2-on-1 on the left edge would have been a try. Well done to her. Great defence.
Yeah, chose the right moment to step up and clog the lane.
Put the body on the line. This is it here. About 40 seconds to go. They've probably got 3 or 4 touches. They won't have a full set. Step back. Hit link early. Oh, no. Ball to ground. That wasn't the play. I think they had to go middle. Quickie first to suck in the defence, then go long. Went long a little early, and Belgium have got out of trouble.
Yeah, about 20 seconds left on the clock. You feel just maybe one possession here for Belgium. Looking to bring in the box for the last 20 seconds. What can they conjure up here?
I haven't seen them break halfway of the boxing pattern. That'll be my biggest talking point as a coach going into half-time, is just get the ball out of our half. I think if they could execute that, I don't think Ireland would be in the contest. I think Belgium would be up by 2 or 3, but they're giving them too much field possession. And here we go, Ireland on the run. And that'll be last play of the half. And what a great half of footy that was.
Yeah, fantastic first half from both sides. But Ireland in the lead at the moment, 5-4 up against Belgium. We're going to take a quick break here, folks, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some second half action coming up. Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup. We're here in the mixed 18s division. A cracker of the game going on right now. Ireland in the lead, 5-4 up against Belgium. Liam Grant alongside Matt Kennerson. Matty, how are you getting on?
Yeah, good. Really enjoyed the first half. Would have loved to have been in the box for both the Belgium and the Irish chat, because I think it could go either way. I think if Belgium can fix their rucking and get out of their half, they'll be tough to beat. And I think if Ireland keep executing and completing sets like they are, this could go to a drop-off. So really exciting to see the next 20 minutes of footy.
Yeah, and what do you think both those coaching boxes are saying at the moment for the Irish side and the Belgium side?
if I was in the Irish box, and I know Tanya quite well and John Ennis, two very accomplished coaches and very accomplished players, to keep the head, we've got the points. We don't need to try and score from our half. It's complete. And then from Belgium I'd be saying, get out of our half and get the ball to the Shontrain boys because they are on fire.
Ball rolling there. Couple of roll-ins on this side for Belgium. Looking to get the quick play going again.
I think he's lost that. He's going to give the touch. They have one up this. No, it's fifth here. So fifth here, you want to finish on the furthest away corner from the box. So Shontrain here should rip right to left, get rid of the ball. Ideally finish it on the far edge. That means Ireland not only have to go 70 metres to score, they also have to go 50 metres across to get to their box. More running ties the legs for later in the game. But their boxing pattern's good. They get up to the box on 2 or 3 every time. They roll over the halfway with the latch. Look for a middle platform dump. Here it goes. O'Neill's down and through the middle. That'll be a touch pass and a changeover, but the right idea.
You're going through the motions there, Alan. You feel like even if they don't get the score, if they can pin Belgium back, Belgium have found it very difficult to work it the whole way up from their own half.
Yeah, and as a coach, I count that as a point. If we can get from our half into there around the 7, that's a win for us. That's a completion. And the more you complete, the more chances you have to put yourself in the box seat to win games, especially when Belgium are struggling to get out of their half. So that'll be the target for Ireland. We can score tries when we get down there, but if we can complete and starve them with field possession, I think that'll be enough to carry us over the win here. Oh, Shontrain here again. Is that Henry with number 4? Be hard to touch. He's all over the place. Oh, I think it was a touch pass, but I don't think the winger got it down anyway, so Ireland get out of jail there. But this has been their strength. So Ireland will get the ball here, and they'll have 3 or 4 touches, ruck past the box and complete their set, and field possession in touch. And most like in many sports, the team that has and wins the field possession win the game. So here we go. Touch 1. We've got the little tip on play. This isn't a great set actually too. This will be 3. Good meters by Serge. There you go, here come the fresh legs. That's good meters. Belgium rolling not good here, just giving Ireland more meters. And here'll come the strike dump. Scoop through, he'll get to the 7. Great long ball. Oh, that's unlucky, but that's a completion. And that's a win there for Ireland. Belgium now, who've struggled to get out of the half, have to go 70 metres. So if Ireland can keep doing that, doesn't matter if there's not another point scored in this half, they can win this game with possession, field possession.
Keep the pressure on Belgium. Make them start off on the 7 metre line on the far wing. They've really struggled to go the full 70. Again, rushing up 2 players on defence there, Ireland, trying to get those touches in early. Belgium kind of having forced to take 2 or 3 touches before even getting to the box. Nice inside pass to break a bit of the line.
This is a good set here. This is 5th. This is their best rucking set of the game. Not a great strike dump on last, but good meters from the 9. Great flick ball.
Magnificent stuff. Harry Houdini, eat your heart out. That was a good effort for the no-look inside pass.
A lovely pass, a lovely drive set. He left it real late too. Lovely flick.
Oh.
Would love to see the long ball come straight out of that player's hands there, but that's better from Belgium. They're in the field position battle now, and Ireland need to put the pressure back on.
And you like to see that on the 5th touch, that scoop play, bit creative. You can take a bit of a chance.
That's it. Yeah, you can take a chance. There's no more. Doesn't matter what happens there. The other team's getting the ball unless you score. So that's that time for champagne rugby. And there's a little bit here. Go long. Oh, lovely by Ireland. There's a bit of confusion, the Belgian lineup and defence, but the number 7 there, Jack Marnell from Ireland, he took his time. He weighed up his options.
Love this play here.
Back on the late switch. Big number 7.
Pure magic from
Takes
Ireland.
his time. Great pass.
And putting the icing on the cake there is number 13, Cara Summerbell. Quite a few Summerbells at this tournament.
Yeah.
There's a dynasty of them.
Must be a long bloodline in the Irish touch community, the Summerbells. But look out, because Belgium have brought on the architect himself, Mr. Shontrain, Louis Shontrain. Here he is with the ball, eyeing up what he's going to run. Out to the link. A little link quickie play, but it was bad ball from dummy half.
Yeah, asking a lot of Paul Lee there.
Here we go. This is Ireland's strength here. He's just bending it back and getting the go forward on 1. Looks like they're going to stay here, this Irish pod. This is something we'd call an away set. Usually we'd go to the box after defending the line, but an away set is when you stay on the field, push the opposite side of the field like this, and then spread the ball back, tiring the defence from coast to coast. And that looks like it was a touch pass to me, and I think the referee saw what I saw.
Yeah, and you like the creativity there from Ireland going for it, but maybe just a pass too many in that occasion.
Yeah, the away set, look, it's a big risk. You've just had the ball and you've D'd up. Usually you go to the box for fresh legs, but if you're confident enough to go away, you can catch a defensive team off guard, which they did. They got over to the halfway by 2, but just pushed one too many passes. And let's see, Belgium will get fresh legs on here. One Shontrain brother to another. And here they come. They've got a couple up their sleeve. Probably 2 touches left. They need to get some go forward. Here's Henry. And this will be the last here. They've got no touches. They've got to go. No touches. Henry did a bit of jouet. And he's going to be called for a touch pass as well. So I don't think their comms were quite good there. They didn't know it was the last touch. And the consequences of turnover, about 10 out from the Irish line.
And I believe that's up to the wing players. They're going to be keeping track of the touch and let their teammates know. And that's where we want communication on the line.
Yeah, it's super important defensively as a winger, but also in attack to be keeping the count. Not only are you keeping your team honest, but you're also reminding the referee just to make sure they're doing their job as properly as well. So if you can keep that nice loud shout of the count and everyone knows, we can definitely organise the plays at the right time. Here we go. It's going to be play on. Oh, Henry Shontrain, he saved a definite try there. Oh, big blow up here from the 6. Isaac Young not happy. He thought there was a no touch there and they're going to get marched.
Yeah, it could be penalised here.
It could be a bit of time here. It's either going to be a forced sub or he might be told to sit down here. Referee having a little chat. She's not happy.
I think Isaac Young in that situation just needs to nod and smile, take it on the chin.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry it won't happen again. And he's gone for a sub. I don't think it was forced by the referee, but the coach, Tanya Rosser, has said, look, time to cool your jets, mate. Come for a spell. So now they did get marched with a tap, but Belgium have seemed to have lost their heads completely here. They got marched with a penalty. This will be touch 3, and they're still behind halfway. Oh, that's a forward pass.
And there's the 5th touch. Can they do something magic here? Nice inside shot to keep it alive.
Oh.
I like the idea.
Yeah, for what started as a horrible set, they almost got away with one there. That's off the mark, and I think the referees picked it up. This is big now. Belgium have just blown probably a good field possession penalty, but have gotten away now. There was an over-the-mark dump by the Irish, and I'd be bringing on Louis Shontrain if I was the Belgium coach. He seems to be the most deadly from this part of the field. So with 6 touches, let's see what the Belgium team can come up with to try and close that deficit.
Yeah, working the outside channel, diving, but coming up short.
Good defence there by Ireland. Let's see if they continue to target this left side of the female link. She did great defence there.
Van Ecke with the ball now, working it through the mids.
Lack of communication here. The 9, Loic Van Heck. He seems to be calling the shots. He's gone link ball. Great read by the winger there, Amelia Chan.
Yeah.
Little flick pass again. He loves the flick. Doesn't come off for him this time, but I think there was just lack of communication there. Probably the wrong pot if I was the coach. I would have been screaming for one of the Shontrain brothers to get on there. They really needed to score a point. So Ireland got out of jail and back to their rucking pattern, which is their strength. Getting up the field and pushing into the red zone of the Belgium side. We've got Broughton and Finnan here. O'Neill, late pass. It'll be called a touch pass.
Yeah, he didn't need to do that there again. They're doing very well to march up the field. And a 2-point lead now for Ireland. So you feel like just get your 6 possessions, put pressure on Belgium.
I'd love to be pitch side right now. The 2 coaches, the head coach Tanya Rosser, played rugby for Ireland, played touch for Ireland, from New Zealand originally, an elite athlete. And then her co-partner in John Ennis, I've played touch with him for Ireland for a long time. He's basketball for Ireland, a boxer, both athletes and both 2 of the most competitive people you'd ever meet. So it'd be interesting to see if the screams are coming from the box or they're telling them to cool the jets. And here comes Serge Broughton, which is Tanya's son, by the way. So it'd be interesting to see what the comms are. Is it just cool the Jets, let's run our plays, everything we've done at training, or, you know, are they barking at them to get a few more tries just to secure this lead? Broughton left to right to the winger. Good feet. Back inside for Philip Finnan. Play on. Play on. That's a good ball. Great shut by the Belgian winger. Probably not the set they were looking for.
Yeah, Ireland doing well to keep it alive and send it from side to side. As you see, that was the disciplinary issue from earlier on.
And here we go. Belgium at their rucking pattern. They're much better in this second half. Must have he didn't get over the ball there. He's gotten away with that one. I think they've still got one more touch. There's a bit of a heavy touch there from Serge. He didn't like that he didn't get over the ball the previous touch, but that's just silly play there. Giving them another set of 6, and Henry trains on the ball. I'd be doubling down on this number 4 in the white hat because he is good on his feet. Here he goes. Good defence there by Philip, and the ball's gone to ground. Got away with one there, Ireland. I think they'll come to the box now for a breather.
Yeah, need to be a bit more patient there, Belgium. They got the reset from the heavy touch. Had a few opportunities to get that one in. Should have maybe just taken the touch and reset again. But Ireland driving up the field now with purpose and momentum. Pushing back this Belgian side, opening up the legs again is Finnan. Oh, and get a little ahead of themselves. A couple of times we've seen that now, Ireland. Get up to the 7-metre line, and that's where you want to maybe take a breath. And
that's it, but I mean, they had him on the back foot there. It was 5th touch. I mean, that ball goes to hands. In mid-Devitt, it's a different story. It's 2-on-1. So I'm not mad at that play. They get down there, and they are throwing those 50-50s when they get down there on last, which is good. And it's this that I'm loving from the Irish team is their midfield D, applying pressure, up in 2s, up in 3s. A great shooting pattern, and they're getting the rewards here by good ball again. They need to cool the Jets now and relax. Take their time, use the clock. Set for 1 strike play. You can only score once in a set. Here we go, O'Neill. Gone to the... again, they're rushing their plays. Isaac Young there. He didn't need to throw the long. He's getting away with it because there's a penalty. But I think the comms from the coaching box of Ireland need to be, let's relax, ice it down. Let's use the clock, use the full 60 seconds and the full 6 touches. We're in front. And let's set up for 1 strike play and hopefully take another point.
Yeah, that long pass could have been easily intercepted there. It was a bit wayward, and with a 2-point cushion now, Ireland just play it safe, go through the motions, use your set plays, and if you get the score, that's great, but don't gift anything to Belgium.
And that's it. That's touch 101 there. Get out for a quickie play or a link, quickie cheapie there, and they get a penalty from it. I do the same thing now. Get back to a middle platform and run a quickie. No long balls. Let's keep it tight. Tighten the defence. Young here and Finnan. Young with the ball. Get at the line. That's good. It's good touch.
Yeah, good defence there from Comby.
You've got a bit of confusion here in the Irish team. Here we got Young and Finnan. And the number 9. Finn standing. Good ball. And that's good defence too. And that's fine. 2 points up on the scoreboard. Just wasted 60 seconds. That's good touch. Now it's back to their bread and butter. Get up. Stop the Belgian rucking pattern and get good ball. Good touch there by Finnan. Screaming at his team to get up. Called the winger off. It could be a penalty here.
And no touch there. Good hands from Belgium. Staying alive in this one. A bit slow to get their offense going here.
Oh, it's a heavy touch. Not necessary too. 4th touch, 5th coming. I'd like to have a chat to him here. Someone could be having a break. Young came in from the side. Ref. I think it could be a 4th sub here.
And it's the second time Isaac Young has been talked to. A little harsh thing there now. Oh,
he's walked away until the referee's finished. So it's a 4 sub. He's probably lucky not to be sitting down. Well, that's his 2nd infringement. And look, the referee's not happy. He walked away before the referee was finished with him.
He's calling him back. He's calling him back.
Yep. He's not happy with that at all. And that shouldn't happen there from the young Irish player. He should have stayed. He should have let the ref have his say. And we'll see. I wonder if this is going to end up even worse for him. Both players 4 subbed.
Wow.
Okay.
You see,
he's just walked away mid-conversation.
No intention of listening to that at all.
No, the young man was not impressed. And here we go. We've got Lewis on train. He's been quiet this second half. And they keep going to that cheapy link play. And they've got a winner with that one. The Sevens claiming a touch, and so is Emma Devitt, but Belgium get the try. We'll have to see what's happened here.
Paulie take a bow. Again, going for that quick play. Like to get that flat pass and diving in between the two Irish defenders, claiming a touch, but the score is given.
The referee saw different, and that's a great try, and it really brings some context back to this game. In a 1 point, Ireland have to push here and score to get it back out to 2. Well done, Belgium.
Yeah, and Ireland need to keep their discipline now in the closing stages. Just 5 minutes left on the clock. Quick scoop from Ireland. Good touch from Belgium. Bondon out fast on the line.
I think the play is middle platform for Serge here. On up, they've got a rooster play, and he's going to get the line. It's a good touch there. Number 21, Akil Camby. That's a turnover. I'd be going to middle platform and hit him. Philip Finnan on an out ball on the female league. He's been so hard to stop in the first half. Here's that try again. Oh, I think both Irish players missed.
Yeah.
Both called a touch, but I think they missed. I think the referee's got that right.
Yeah, brilliant low dive. Kept that angle close to the ground. Makes it very difficult for the Irish players to reach out the arm.
Great dive. And here they come again, the Belgians.
Yeah, they're got a skip in their step now. Momentum with the Belgium side as they look to level it up here. Playing with purpose. Trying to open up the legs.
Not the play on the last there. I thought they should have had a play down for Henry Chantrain there, but they've tried to run the ball, and they've given away a little bit of extra field possession for the Irish. His first touch is important. Really good drive there. Good start to the set. 2, 3 over halfway. Oh, the old Redlands play. Oh, wow. That's come straight out of the John Ennis playbook. Let's have a look at that again on replay.
Oh,
what a try celebration,
yeah,
eh?
There's
the Iceman.
The cold Palmer, and he's got ice in the veins here. Brilliant.
This is the old Redlands. They snuck the link down the sideline. Oh, it was close. She was unlucky to get that, but Philip Finnan, the speed man and the ice man, puts one on, and it's 2 points again.
Just what Ireland needed to get a commanding lead again. A 2 point cushion. Time running out for Belgium here. Let's see what Chantrain can do.
All right, Louis, come on, mate. See if you can bring it back to 1 point. Here he is, open side play, rip it. Great defense from Ireland. I think that was forward, but they're going to get away with it.
Yeah, very flat pass.
That's a lovely comeback try there. I think it was a bit more than flat, Liam.
Well, I'm going to go with what the referee says, and I think the referee just wants an exciting finish to this game.
Oh, actually, I can go back to flat. I'm happy with flat out of the hands backwards. Really good try there by the Belgian winger, and we still have a 1 point. I'm loving this game of footy.
Yeah,
2 minutes left. It could go either way.
I think that was Amber van Meergert getting the score for Belgium on the wing.
Oh, Mr. Young is back on. Hopefully he can keep his head here. That's better. Slow the clock down. Young to Finnan. Finnan shaping long, and he's ripped it. Good defense there by Belgium's number 3, Aurelian Cordy. Referee encouraging them to play. Finnan to Young. Young down. Finnan's going to get at the line. That's a good touch by the saver, Akil.
Yeah.
But I think he's going to call him offside. There's another set of 6. This is huge here. Ireland need to slow the ball down. Ask the referee where the mark is. Slow it down. Run the clock. Smart footy here. Use this entire set. Nothing silly. No long balls. Just dive at the line. Use every single touch and take the clock away from Belgium.
Yeah, you got to be a master of the dark arcs in this situation. Run the clock.
That's it, and they're going to get away. That is great footy, and that will seal the deal for Ireland with a 2 point deficit a minute to go. What a great game of footy this has been. Awesome try there by Finnan.
Sensational play from John Finnan. And just that quickie play, running at the retreating defender. Nothing that Belgium can do about it. You can see how pumped up he is for this one. And
lovely. It really was a great try. They looked like they were wasting the clock. Middle platform. And they took their time. Oh, we're going back to the Iceman. His brother, Philip.
Yeah, it's the Cole Palmer celebration we're seeing.
And look, the clock's just not on the Belgian side here. They might get another one, but it'll be nothing but a consolation here if they can. Ireland would love to D him up and take a 2 point win here. Fifth touch, 5 seconds in it. Good touch there. Henry Shuntrain has been good as well that game, and has his brother Louis. Really good game of touch footy, and congrats to the Irish. That's a great win, and you can see they're pretty ecstatic as the players come from the box to celebrate.
What a fantastic game of touch. Ireland just too good in the end, but Belgium fought hard and made a really good game of it. Some standout performances from the likes of Finn and the Shuntrains. Big battle in the middle of the field there. And just the group stages, so we could see a repeat of these two teams making a statement here in the mixed 18s. Thanks so much for joining us, Matty Kennerson, in the booth. Yeah, great to have your insight. Hopefully have you back on the call later on today. Congratulations, Ireland, winning 8-6 against Belgium.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup 2025 here at the beautiful University of Limerick campus on the banks of the River Shannon. We're back in the mixed division, mixed 20s, and we have South Africa taking on Scotland, which should be a cracker of a game. Liam Grant alongside Kelsey McGrath. And I'm going to guess Scotland is in the dark blue?
They would be in the navy, yeah. South Africa there in the light blue.
Blue on blue. You don't see it too often here in sports, but that's what's going on right now. Scotland in the dark blue. And yeah, should be a great game. Kelsey, how are you feeling today?
I am happy to see this turnaround in the weather we've had here. It's actually quite warm at the minute, which is, I think, taking a toll on some of the players. I don't know whether this would be expected, but hopefully it's going to work in South Africa's favour. Not sure how the Scottish players are going to do in this warm weather.
As now we see South Africa with their first possession, driving up the far sideline, looking to box and get some fresh legs in there. And sporting this baby blue kit, not the easiest kit to see the numbers on,
Not
with the white on baby blue.
Oh, we're going around the outside here.
And turns on the chest boosters and opens up the legs. That is a brilliant goal for number 12. And that is
Geldenace there.
Geldenace showing his worth and opening up the legs, finding space out wide. And brilliant start for South Africa. And you're half Irish, half South African, is that right?
No, I'm fully South African.
Fully South African. Where'd you get the name McGrath? Okay.
Yeah.
I just presumed it was the name McGrath.
Nope. My husband's family were originally Irish, so it's a bit of a confusing one, that one. But I'm fully South African.
Okay. Well, the name McGrath and the freckles, you fooled me.
I get that a lot now. They've got some good momentum off that now. They're really moving forward there.
Yeah, some good yardage with the early touches. And South Africans sporting these visors here. Loses the visor there with a collision to the face.
Yeah.
Not what you want to see. Looks like she's going to take an injury sub there. I think that was, an accidental situation. It's an unfortunate collision.
Yeah, it's important to get the body position low into those touches, especially this time of the afternoon. Hopefully she's all right there.
And yes, South Africa is sporting the unusual headgear. We've seen some bucket hats and some visors. The visor, popular look in South Africa?
Super popular for touch. I'd never worn a hat before I got here. I'd only worn a visor. And it's kind of a characteristic South African thing, really.
And throwing that one like a wedding bouquet backwards into the crowd. And Scotland get possession. Looking to get their opening score and run it up the near sideline as they look to box and get a latch play going.
Oh, I don't know if that was through the legs there.
Yeah, there's been some discrepancy here in the youth divisions.
Oh, there we go. They're going back to it, actually.
Yeah, I think maybe the sideline ref picking up that one.
Yeah.
And what are you doing here at the tournament, Kelsey? Are you part of the organising staff?
I was supposed to be reffing, actually, so that's where I was supposed to be, but I ended up transitioning into more a volunteer role, being in the merch tent the whole day, so that's been exciting.
Yeah, shout out to some of the sponsors and the merch being sold here. It's been busy, I'd say, in the merch tent, has it?
Been awfully busy. Good touch there.
What swag is for sale here at the tournament?
We've got a range of things, really. We have sold out of the bigger hoodie sizes, which has been tricky, but we've still got a couple of hoodies left. There's loads of singlets if anybody's interested in any of those. A couple of the tournament shirts. Always nice to get a pin to take home to family members, so we've got a couple of those also. And yeah, great for people to come down and check out what there is. When you see things, sometimes you're tempted into buying something else.
Yeah, I'll have to check out the merch as well. South Africa back in possession now, good field position.
I think they're trying to get some fresh legs on there for a new set. Seem to be absorbing an awful number of touches with that. Oh, we've got some momentum going there.
Going coast to coast here. Changing direction of play, looking at that quick ball. That's the fifth touch. Can they finish here? Going for the line.
Touch is good.
Some good defense from Scotland to stop the score. Anything that's impressed you with either of these sides so far, Kelsey?
I think in the first couple of minutes of the game, it's just good to see everybody kind of having a crack at the line. I think there have been some attempts at pace mismatches, but the defense has been pretty good, all told. They're managing to cover their short side pretty well, the Scottish team that is. It'd be good to see South Africa kind of attack the open side a bit, if that would be a possibility for them.
Touch is claimed.
Yeah.
Referee discussing it and awarding the try there.
Yeah, some good footwork to the side there.
The celebratory kick for South Africa, and that is
our number 6, Andre Junior Lee Geldenhuys.
Yeah, brilliant goal for them. And a great start to the game for South Africa. They've been the most potent outside the try zone and just fingertips away from the defense, calling the touch there.
Yeah.
It didn't look like a touch in the replay.
Yeah, no, didn't at all. Be good to see Scotland get a good crack at the line now. They're quite far out still to be running a strike play. Let's see if they can make the most of this.
Great step there.
Yeah. Oh.
Can't connect on that pass. Might have been a touch. Might be a get out of jail free card there for Scotland.
Seems so.
Good rushing defense from Ireland. From South Africa. I've seen South Africa play a lot of sports. I think I've ever seen them play in this baby blue colour.
Yeah, this is a surprise to me. I've never seen this kit myself either. Sometimes with the ladies teams, they put them into a nice kind of bright pink, like a Barbie pink. And that's always popular at tournaments when it comes to trading kit. I've never seen this shade of blue though, that's for sure.
Yeah, the battle of the blues at the moment. And again, moving forward with purpose, South Africa. And I'd like to be saying the South African names a little more than I am, but it's very hard to tell the contrast between that white and baby blue. Quite tricky at times.
I think that could be... It's actually very, very difficult to see. The sunshine, I don't think, is making it any easier for us here.
But Scotland back with possession. Yeah, and have you been to the University of Limerick before to play touch?
No, this is actually my first time down at UL today.
What do you make of the facilities?
It's been brilliant. I was actually saying to some of the organizational staff just coming in today, it's run very seamlessly from my perspective so far, so that's lovely. It's lovely to see such a good kind of slick competition coming off.
Now knocking on the doorstep, moving it wide. Oh, good rescue catch from South Africa to keep the possession alive. That was Holly with great awareness. And the quick pick.
There we go. Oh,
the scoop play out wide.
Oh, and
Holly can't come down with that one.
It's lovely to see the scoop going through there.
Yeah, the scoop was good. The pass just asking a lot of Holly there.
Yeah. There was actually even more time on that. Be good to see Scotland complete a good set of 6 here. They're getting some good momentum, but they're struggling to hold the ball at paths. I think, they've been doing an awful lot of defending, Scotland have, and they've done a relatively good job at it, but they just seem to be doing it so much.
Yeah, and again, when they're trying to get out of their own half and get that box and ruck going, they struggled at times. That's been the Achilles heel for the Scotland side. And again, a quick turnover.
Here we go. This could be it for them now.
Oh, and that was an unusual situation. You don't see the leapfrog too often in touch. Getting to know the opposition a little too well on that occasion. Now with Donaldson moving it wide. Jamie Brown in this pod as well, working with Owen Black. South Africa getting those early touches in.
Yeah, really pressuring the Scottish attack there.
Let's see what they can do with it here.
Oh.
Dangerous pass, doesn't go to hand. Yeah, I kind of like these South Africa visors. That one being used in reverse. Maybe more aerodynamic.
The good old backwards visor. Not sure about the functionality of that, but
maybe more functional than this one, the
oh
upside down visor.
This, I don't know if we could consider this aerodynamic now. Oh.
No, that's fashion over function, I think, in that situation. But South Africa looking good out there in the field.
Oh dear.
Again,
that's unfortunate. Scotland better get the players onto the pitch here, although South Africa is giving them a bit of a grace period, taking their time to turn that over. I think they're going to box. Some of them look to be boxing. Bit of a confusion there. They've managed to hold that. Looking to get some new players on the pitch, that's for sure.
Yeah, South Africa have good field position, but not making the most of it right now.
Yeah, no.
Confusion in the mids and gift it back to Scotland, and Scotland just need to get out of their own half.
Yeah.
Seems like they're trying to walk before they can run, and some friendly fire on the sideline there. Bit of a takeout move. The Scottish coach, I believe, ending up on the ground there.
Yeah. I think they have the potential to be quite dangerous if they actually can advance to the line.
Oh, an evasive move, clips his heels. Shout out to our other commentator, Wilf, who's been doing a lot of hard work here at the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup. He's been over on Field 2 all day, up on Heckle Hill, as we like to call it. Enjoying the sights and sounds of the University of Limerick. You won't see better fields anywhere in the world, and the touch players out there really enjoying it. If you're going for those diving plays, this is the best grass to do it on, and beautiful hands there from Scotland. It looks like that will be a try, and they're smiling as they should be. Fantastic for Scotland, just quick movement, using the full width of the field. Nice pass there, 5-6, and that is Nina Donaldson hitting Rennie Guthrie Dauber.
Lovely finish there by Scotland. Great setup into that play too. Let's see how South Africa responds to this. There's only a try in it between the two of them at the minute, so be good if it stays close like this. Very exciting. Oh, they're going to go around the outside there, and it's again a pace mismatch. Just the lad going around the outside of that Scottish defender.
Yeah, that is Reese.
Geldenace.
I was letting you say the second name. Again, just turns on the turbo boosters and uses his pace.
It's lovely of the wing to stay nice and wide there and not eat into any of his space either. Let's see how Scotland can respond to this now. When they've been on the line, they've been a lot more dangerous, but as we were saying, they've just been struggling to get out of their half on that turnover of the box there. So this will be good to see what they can do here now. Oh dear.
Again, handling error, and South Africa has found a bit more of their groove here in this first half.
The refs already worried that warned them about the physicality of the touches, because there have been one or two players that have kind of tumbled over each other. So I think they're just trying to clean that up a little bit from a reffing perspective.
Let's see what Scotland can do now. Good field position. Don't seem to be on the same page here. It's now a bit more of a sweeper play, going left, shooting wide, and asking a lot of the Scottish wing in that occasion.
The ref's given a forward pass there, so let's see if South Africa can take advantage of this penalty. Working towards their box there, looking for some momentum. Seems to be a bit of miscommunication as well. There we go. Got a good injection of pace now. Let's see if they can make this work.
Nice. Latch movement coming around the corner, trying to carry the momentum off the subs bench. And opening up the legs, the speedster, leaving everyone in the dust, including his hat. As he goes for that layout dive. And a try for South Africa. Picks up his hat.
I think that could be Andre Junior Lee Geldenes again. He's been a bit of a playmaker for South Africa in this game.
As we talk about the aerodynamics of the South African hat game. Not even the hat was going to slow him down there. Certainly have a lot of pace, this South African side.
Yeah, and some of the lads are showing lovely agility there, really working the mismatch of the lads on the girls.
Yeah, South Africa owning this first half so far. Scotland have shown glimpses of good play, but just haven't been consistent enough.
We might see something here. Oh.
Comes up shy.
And I think that was actually they had the link and the wing option there. But we haven't made much in the first yard there, but now we look to be getting going. They're working to the box again. Let's see what they can do with this. This is where they really showed some good intensity last time. I think coming out the box and looking for that ball through the hands on the outside. They were going for the burn on the girls again.
Good.
Scottish defence have learned from that the last time.
Yeah, Malachy Svensson coming in on the cover defense there. And that's something you need to do when you play mixed sport. Is you got to cover your players, work as a team, defend as a unit.
That's exactly it. And I think that's been a lovely improvement for Scotland through this first half here, as they're really kind of learning from the errors that they have made. They've seemed to have cleaned up the handling quite nicely, which is lovely to see. Good acceleration of pace there also. I think this could be the fifth touch coming now. Let's see what they can do with this. Not much in the way of options.
Still driving forward here. You see the hand for the fifth touch now.
Oh gosh, very bad.
Oh, an interception like a thief in the night comes flying through, and again pins the ears back. Nobody's going to catch him at this stage. Fantastic score for South Africa.
And that's Rhys Geldenes, that number 12 there.
You see he's smiling after that one. Read the play very well.
And
difficult thing to do in touch to make the interception, because you can often lead to penalty if you don't catch it. And
yeah,
Jamie Brown in hot pursuit, but just not going to catch this speedster here. And 5-1 the score now for South Africa. And South Africa have played some good, or Scotland have played some good touch, but haven't really begun the scores. Nice shovel pass to keep it alive.
I think ref might be going for touch first there.
And how is the touch scene in South Africa?
So I was saying, I was chatting to one of the other, I would say one of the more senior women in the South African touch setup, and she was saying preparation for this tournament was a little tricky because there was only a decision to enter into this tournament relatively late on. And so I think the teams have done pretty well. Obviously, South Africa just geographically is a big country, so getting training time together for international competitions like this is always tricky. But they're just kind of off the back of their interprovincial tournaments now, and that's always a great way to prepare for things like this. Great way to scout talent and be able to select national sides. So I think that's kind of counted in their favour. Yeah, it's lovely for them to come down to this kind of thing and play at this level, because South Africa is obviously a little bit isolated where it is, so you don't get as much international competition as what you may do in these parts. So I think it's really they've put together a good campaign in a short bit of time, and it's good to see some juniors with a lot of promise coming through, and even with some limited training, good cohesion as teams.
Yeah, well, we're delighted to have the South African delegation over here.
And I'm sure they're absolutely delighted to be here. It's so lovely to come to these kind of competitions, especially when things are run so well and everything has come up so smoothly. South Africa's having a bit of Scotland's handling issues there now. They're really giving Scotland 1 or 2 extra opportunities at the line. Let's see what they can do with this now.
Yeah, just 10 seconds left on the clock in this first half. You feel like Scotland really need a goal here as they go diving in, full extension, touch is called.
You can see that Scottish winger, the number 4 there, Nina, with her hands up in dismay.
Yeah, brilliant defense from the South African wings. And we're going to wrap up the first half there as we see a cute doggo. Don't know what it's eating there. But dominating performance here from Scotland in the first half. And we'll take a break here as you check out this cute doggo. Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup 2025, coming to you live from the University of Limerick. Fantastic scenes here in the mixed 20 divisions. South Africa off to a roaring start here, up against the Scottish side, who are trying to fight their way back into the game. Liam Grant alongside Kelsey McGrath. How are you getting on, Kelsey?
It's been a lovely day so far. Been very privileged to be a part of it. Good game too. Hopefully we see Scotland come back with an early try now. If they can just focus on defending this and get back into it, I think that will give them the boost of confidence that they maybe need. Oh.
And a gift for Scotland there, handling error from South Africa. And South Africa like to move at pace, but sometimes a little too fast. Better now from Scotland, going through the motions.
Very good.
Finding a gap in the middle. Nice offload.
That's lovely. Let's see what they've got for a strike play here. I think they might be short 1 or 2 players on the pitch.
Eventually coming in now, the chance to dive for goal. Great form, but defensive play yet again.
And the ref looks like he's giving it.
He's giving the try.
Yeah.
Brilliant from Scotland, just what the doctor ordered. And we do have a doctor in the booth, don't we? Did you say you're a doctor?
No, I'm a physio.
Physio. Tomato, tomato. You're more valuable here as a physio anyway at a sports complex. Don't say it too loud or you're going to have to give somebody a massage here.
I know. I've been trying to keep that information under wraps for the whole day. And now I've just announced it on the commentary, unfortunately.
Yeah. So Owen Black with the goal for Scotland. That real important one. And Kelsey said anyone on the South Africa team needs a quick massage after the game. She's happy to do it for the whole South African delegation on the house as well. That's very kind of you, Kelsey.
I'll only be offering those in Galway, so please make your way down to Galway if that's what you're interested in.
Good hands there.
Yeah, they did well to hold that.
South Africa.
Lovely setup there.
Going back and forth here now, looking for a seam to attack.
They've gone for a sweeper, but they've gone in really close to the line. Tried the footwork around the outside, but I don't think he's going to get lucky with this.
The referee says no this time. Again, patient offense here from South Africa. Now looking to move it with a bit more pace.
They work those defenders well, but then they try to go for that pace mismatch around the girl. And this time, great defense from that Scottish number 5 there, Nina, getting herself into a really good position, not letting the lad go around the outside of her there.
And there must have been a reset of the touch count at some stage, because this has been numerous possessions here.
Yeah, I'm just wondering that myself.
I haven't seen the hand raised from the referee yet.
Trying to go for a quickie play there, just in the earlier stages. I think it could have been an offside from one of those Scottish players. The ref's calling them back there.
Being very vocal towards both teams here, so they understand what's going on.
I think they're going early. That's one of the major kind of concerns from her there. Going for a quickie wrong way. Just didn't get the pass. Not a bad setup there. Pass kind of went in between the two players. Lovely to see Scotland getting some momentum here.
And looking to box quickly here.
Yeah, South African defence is really rushing them, really pressuring them, which has been making it difficult for them all game.
Yeah, Scotland haven't been able to get past this Russian defence or try and find the gaps behind. The scoop play there. Kind of had to go for it as he's getting high in the touch count.
Was the right play given where they were. They didn't have too many options available for them. Be great to see them get some distance on the boxing.
Maybe a heavy touch there. And South Africa able to take their time and box a couple of players. And Scotland have it all to do in the second half. It was South Africa who got those early scores in the first, and
that's given them a level of comfort here in the second, that's for sure. You can see at the minute there's less intensity from them, looking for the hands. They've realigned there. Got both middles up nicely there.
Diving for the try line. And looks like it is going to be awarded. Brilliant stuff from South Africa and celebrates the old Gary Owen there. And full extension layout. Brilliant form there from South Africa. I'm guessing a lot of these South African players might have played union in the past as well. Would that be common? Is that where they're coming from, or is it straight from touch?
No, I wouldn't really say that. That's not that common, that transition between the two. It definitely does happen in some respects, but a lot of the touch players are like a touch only kind of.
Purebred.
Yeah, they're purists, shall we say that. There is obviously a bit of a crossover with union, but I wouldn't say that is the kind of, that doesn't predominate the sport.
And the South Africa touch team, they don't have a nickname like the Springboks or anything like that.
They do call them the touch box.
The touch box.
Yeah,
I like it.
They
I
do
like
call
it.
them that. Which I think always makes a person feel good to be a Springbok of sorts. You know how South Africans feel about rugby anyways.
And do you know what the national animal of Scotland is?
I do actually, because we went on a tour of Edinburgh the other day. I heard that it is actually the unicorn.
It is the unicorn. Well, good. Well done.
And now I don't know whether there's any truth in this, but the person that was telling us was saying that it was one of the, shall we say, forefathers that was actually after coming back from traveling, and they actually suspect that it may have been a rhinoceros that he saw, and that kind of got interpreted to like a horse with a horn, and that's how the whole unicorn phenomenon started. Now I don't know, was our tour guide just looking for an extra tip on the day, or whether there's any truth to that, but that is what we were told on that tour anyways.
Yeah, so we have the unicorns getting up against the touch box here. Yeah, that's one a few Scottish facts. I think the thistle, the national flower of Scotland as well.
Oh, they're going to give an over the mark there. That was quite significantly over. Let's see what Scotland can do with this. There's still 4 tries in it, and there's enough time for them to come back, but they're going to have to dig deep, and they're going to have to dig deep soon.
And struggling to get any flow or momentum going here, Scotland. Just a little too predictable at times.
Yeah. Certainly so, and then they're struggling with the timing on that half sometimes. This could be a bit better there. Quite flat on that, but it could go long. Shaping for it. It's unfortunate there.
Control it. That was a good fling to the near sideline, but again, can't get past this fantastic South Africa defense.
They've gone to the wing again. There we go. They're looking to get a new set on, get some fresh legs on, inject some pace here, get some cohesive attack play. Oh dear.
Yeah, another unnecessary turnover, and you feel that was a good position, like beside the box, and just not really boxing efficiently in terms of, you want to see those players tearing onto the field and getting on possession quickly.
Looking to roll off momentum here, and we are going to go.
Another.
I think it's called an ace again.
Yes, the electrifying pace of the young man. That is Reese, and look, it's not given. Perhaps just too fast there, but he might get a second bite of the cherry here. Reese commanding his teammates to send it out wide, but nice little stutter step to gain some yards, and a great platform now for South Africa. Tries to reverse the play.
Looking for the sweeper there. They haven't gone with the ball to the sweeper and coming back into traffic. They're going to have to take the touch there.
Yeah, so Owen Black made the touch there. And again, sometimes even just running that sweeper, you can draw defenders over and then go for the reverse.
Ref being very distinct in the communication there again. Got the half in.
And the half, I think, getting touched there, and too easy for the Scottish defence.
Very good. Really looking to try and get a bit of pace in there. Struggling with both of those South African defenders running up together. They're seeming to find that difficult to navigate. Let's see if they'll go with the scoop here. They have gone with the scoop. Difficult setup, and ball's gone to ground, unfortunately.
Yeah, you can see the rushing those two defenders, South Africa. It's very hard. You might sidestep one of them, but then you're running into the next, and it's just smothering the Scotland attack.
Yeah, they're really struggling with that kind of. It's really wrecking the platform of attack. South Africa have given them a gift here. The ball's gone to ground, and they're got a decent field position. If they can straighten up here now and then get some momentum going, they might have a better platform for a scoop, which would be good to see. Half's working hard to get in there. Going around the outside. There's a single defender up there, and they seem to have coped a lot better with that. Let's see scoop take off. He's gotten through. He needs someone to finish. Will he find anyone? Touch is good there. Lovely cover defense from the South Africans.
And Neve Madison is not happy with that decision. They were slow in the support run. You can see flustered here. Scotland thought that was a clean try, but not awarded by the refs.
And it was a lovely scoop, in fairness, so disappointing to not see that finished. Hopefully we can see a bit more of that in the match as we go along.
Again, we have the backward visors pod here.
And we've got a turnover there. That's lovely.
Now, Scotland need to inject some energy and pace into this game for them to get back into this 4 points down.
That's lovely running from Nina there again.
It's very competitive mixed 20s division. I think Ireland getting the win over England yesterday maybe made the favourites. Great dummy pass, and bursting through the lines is the big man, Jamie Brown. And slowly fighting the way back into this game. And again, I think that was just that beautiful dummy pass. Created some space on the outside. You see Scotland can score, but just need to bring more consistency into their game, and only about 7.5 minutes left.
Yeah, lovely to see that try from them there. That kind of impetus is what they need over the last 8 minutes here. There's only 3 tries in it between them, so they'll have to keep up that intensity with defense, simplicity in their boxing, and then when they're boxing on, that's the kind of intensity that we need to see from them, from all the players, all 6 of them working hard together. Seems to have given them a bit of a boost. We've got lovely defense now.
Yeah, great defense
square there
from Scotland. Keeps them out this time. Fighting till the bitter end here. Oh, and a mistake. Cardinal error from Scotland.
Oh, lovely step around the outside there. The ref looks like that he's going to give it, and it's good. Footwick again from that number 6, Haldenace.
Yeah, Andre Junior Haldenace.
Lovely step onto the outside there. We've seen that from him 2 or 3 times today, actually. Give him a sniff at the line, and he's going to work those feet around the outside and go for a lovely long dive there.
You know, I do think maybe Ireland and England standouts in this division, but South Africa making a statement here, and they certainly have some very strong players, maybe the fastest players in the division. Definitely wouldn't want to test them in a knockout game. Now, pinning back the ears again, Scotland into the try zone. Getting it done, brilliant stuff from Robbie Reid, and kind of getting a bit more of a skip in their step now at the end of the second half.
Totally, and lovely to see that response from them, that they're still got their heads in it, that they're working hard, trying to decrease. the scores between the teams. You can see the support at the back there. They love to see that.
So 3 down at the moment, Scotland, but not out just yet. Need to come out with a strong defense here.
Which they are managing to do, quite physical in the touches there. Ref has a bit to say about that. I think they're just trying to control this game. It's been a theme kind of throughout the game for the referees. But discipline's been looking good. I think it's just physical when there's that much competition.
Let's see what South Africa can do now. Just want to run the clock a bit as well. Don't make it easy for Scotland. Going backwards at the moment.
Scotland defence have done well to push them all the way back there. That's given them a great advantage for field possession there. Working hard to get towards their box. So that South African defenders are shutting them down quickly as usual.
Yeah, and South Africa just so good at getting those early touches in, and now a bit of momentum for Scotland. Fakes the reverse pass. Up quickly, South Africa. That's the 5th touch. They're going to have to do something special here. The inside pass is there, but throws it between his legs. I appreciate the effort.
It's always lovely to see those kind of creative efforts there. There's definitely that want for them in this game still, which is great to see. As you said, the 20 is a very competitive division. And it's good to see two sides like this coming up against each other there.
We do have a Scottish player on the ground.
Hopefully that wasn't the risk there. Physio in me, unfortunately, always takes over.
And looks like we have an injury on the field, and the clock keeps ticking away here for Scotland. Let's look at that other game. There's the English now, I think. Who are they playing against? Is that... Any idea who that is on the far side?
I'm just having a look at that so I can try and give you a bit of feedback on that. I think that could be Wales, if I'm not mistaken. I think that could be England and Wales there. They've gone with those kind of darker kits this year.
Well, you can read the numbers on those kits, which is I'm happy to see. Again, some bonus coverage here of England versus Wales. There they are now, having a great time.
They're really getting a good go forward there.
And I hope the Scotland player is okay. If looks like a long injury stoppage, and
I think they may have even sent somebody off to medical, so hopefully it is nothing too serious.
So I think we're going to continue with some bonus coverage here. Trying to guess what this is. Is this mixed 15s?
I think it could
No?
be girls. I don't see any.
Yeah.
I'm just having a look at the Welsh team there. I think it could be girls, and I wonder if it even could be 18s. I'm just judging by the size of them. It's difficult to see on this TV here, I suppose. I hope
We're going to the far pitch now. Full zoom action.
Now this, I can tell you, is the mixed 20s. Ireland mixed 20s against England mixed 20s. I watched the Irish mixed 20s a little bit earlier today. So I'm certain of that. Unfortunately, we've just seen a try against Ireland there.
That's a rematch. I think they play each other twice. Is that true in this division?
I'm not 100% sure about that now. I wonder if that's not a playoff game that they're in on that far side there. Would it be a bit early in the day for that still?
Do you think that's the mixed 20s, or do you think that's...
It's the mixed 20s for sure. I recognise some of those girls play with us in Women's Open, so I won't make a mistake on them there.
Well, I don't think they'd be playing off against each other this early, England and Ireland. It wouldn't be a knockout game.
So I heard from some of the girls that Ireland beat England.
Yes, they did. We covered that here.
So I wonder what that would have what like standings and positions that would have left everyone in. I suppose if it's a small enough division, they would all play each other twice.
I think that's what's happening.
Okay. England look to be having some good momentum in both games there, in both the mixed 20s and in I'm going to hazard a guess and say that this is a girls' 18 game. I hope I'm not mistaken on that.
No, I think you could be right in that one. And we see the injury stoppage still occurring on our broadcast game. Scotland versus South Africa. Not sure what the resolution is going to be there as the clock runs out in the game. Is there a stop of the clock? I'm not sure. We're getting a full panorama. This is like a NFL red zone here as we go from game to game.
I think this is the South African women's 20s against the Welsh 20s. The final hooter seems to have just gone there.
And I'm going to assume that South Africa have won this game and the clock was allowed to run. And, you know, they were the stronger team for those 36, 37 minutes, has to be said. Would have been asking a lot for Scotland to come back in, but they fought with pride. See a beautiful Scottish flag.
Yeah, crossing the camera there. And lovely to see them finish off with such positivity. I think in the first half they struggled to find momentum with their boxing there. A couple of handling errors just getting them down. But great to see them come back, fight all the way to kind of the end and really get some good tries in. You can see once they got going, those dummy passes and like really just opened up the legs, put the afterburners on. They managed to get in a couple of tries towards the end, which was lovely to see. But I think South Africa's defence really is what unsettled Scotland there. Lovely for them to get the win. Obviously, I'm a bit biased in that regard.
So congratulations, South Africa, with the win 7-4 over Scotland. For Kelsey McGrath, I've been Liam Grant, and we'll catch you next time. Welcome back to the Atlantic U Touch Cup 2025. We're here in the mixed 15s division, and it is bracket play, folks. We're here at the quarterfinal. France taking on Cayman Islands. Liam Grant alongside Kelsey McGrath for this barnstormer of a game. France coming out here in first possession. Again, we have blue versus blue here. Seems to be the theme of this tournament. And yeah, you excited for this one, Kelsey?
I am for sure. It's started. Oh, we've got a great dive at the line straight away there, and lovely defense from the Cayman Island players there. France are not leaving anything to chance. They want to win this for sure.
Yeah, and a handling error there from Cayman Islands. Cayman Islands in the baby blue. France in the Alele blue, classic darker French kit. And yeah, this is do or die situations as we get to the business end of the tournament.
These are the games that you really want to win as a team. Oh, and he's opened them up straight through the middle there.
And Alele blue, first blood for the French. Brilliant score from Clinet. And you're probably thinking France are favourites for this one, but past performances don't matter at this stage. It's you got to turn up on the day, and a good change of direction there. Plants his foot.
Was working them short side nicely there, and yeah, as you say, that change of direction is really what opened them up. Good setup on the line there. Need to get a bit of go forward here before they can attack the line, using their link nicely there.
And it's great to see the Cayman Islands at this event. You know, quite a small nation, just about a population of 100,000 compared to the 70 million or so in France. Quite a multicultural country as well, the Cayman Islands.
They're
now
going for a quickie set up there, but they're quite far out with that. Just seeming to have absorbed that last touch there. This is the first time we're going to see France box this match, and we'll get a good chance to see what kind of momentum they're able to work off. One of the Cayman Island players just getting a foot in the rock there. Ref said play on. This is giving them a great platform, really getting an injection of speed there.
Yeah, nice tempo in the box play, and now able to move it wide. And taking the touch, good quick play, diving for it now, beautiful form. And it looks like it is a try, puts on the Superman cape and goes flying towards the end zone. Talk us through this one, Kelsey.
Got a quickie there on that link, or cheapie as we like to call it here in Ireland. Took the number one Cayman defender short there, but she just didn't do enough to get her feet back on the line. Lovely body position from her, but just a little bit of a higher work rate needed when you've got a player with a lovely dive like that.
Cayman Islands looking to build their attack here, and it's been France playing at a slightly higher tempo, but opening up some legs here. Beautiful stuff from Henry. Now the inside pass, attacking that far wing again. Quite a heavy roll there, but play continues. Henry back with it again. You can see
gonna
he's
try go around
the
outside
speedster.
of the girls. Oh,
Cuts back inside. Brilliant defense from France there. Maddie Dunman keeping her balance. Oh, and handling error.
Struggled to get the ball up there on that quickie. Interesting to see in this division, we've had so many of the quickies going kind of across and not the traditional sense that like X setup quickie. Both teams, both the Cayman Islands and France, seem to be using that relatively effectively. The middles are getting spread there. Oh, we've got it.
And galloping through the field, amazing slalom cut, and looks like he found the gaps there, and it's going to be a try awarded for France. And next level of stuff again, beautiful. Larice Stinko
sees that link, that defensive link up there, and just does the most to get those feet round the outside. Wings in difficult position, has to push in, realizes that maybe a touch too late. Really, really good attack from France. Lovely platform here. Gone with the quickie again, looking for the playback.
And a small collision to the head there. I think unintentional from the French player. Referee's just going to take a moment here to make sure he's all right. Glad to see Jaden Hulsey-Bailey back on his feet there. And they maintain possession, Cayman Islands.
There we go. They're getting the link involved. Oh no, they're just sending that ball wide.
And
Lovely French defense. Great position pushing up with that link there. The French boxing has been really good so far. Let's see if they can continue this momentum on. Seeing the single shooter and looking for that extra pop through the hands. Great intent with that run there. Well over the halfway by touch. 3 did well to hold that. We've got a lot, but it was quite far out. Let's see what they can do with this. That's 5. We've got number 6 taking off on the scoop. She's looking for the hands. The ball's going all the way out. And the ref has called a touch and pass.
It's unfortunate for France. Really impressed by that play.
It was
fantastic layout form, and I think really impressed with number 6 for France. Maddie Dunman has played great offense and defense.
lovely to see the girls getting some good opportunity at the strike there. It's not often that you see that in the mixed setup, and it's fabulous to see in this age category that we are utilising them as effectively as possible. We've got some good momentum here from the Caymans. They're looking for a fly, sending that ball on the outside there. They've managed to get it onto the link.
There's the
And
fifth
then
touch.
Attack the other way.
That's the 6th touch there, so
Not a bad setup from them there. We just need a little bit more work to really finish that off. France working hard to go down the middle of the pitch for the first one and then working towards their box. They've great yards on this now. They really got a good opportunity to strike from here. The ball is really in their court now. Lovely platform. They're going with just that 2-person quickie setup. Lovely footwork there. And the ref looks like they're going to be awarding that for France.
yeah, France taking no prisoners here after a fantastic start. We're looking really impressive here in the mixed 15s division. And this quarter-final matchup, so whoever wins progresses to the semi-finals.
France looking like they've started with some good momentum here. The Cayman Islanders are gonna have to do a bit to stay in this game, especially in this half. Lovely long ball out there, especially in this age division.
Yeah, great catch there as well from Cayman Islands, taking it down off the top shelf and keeping this one alive. As you see, Oscar Shakespeare getting involved for Cayman.
That's the 5th touch. They've got a lot to do here.
Nice overlap from Shakespeare. Nice step, looking for the continuation, but not on the same page.
Great to see that intensity and not giving up on that 5th touch there. It's lovely to see that. France going straight to the box. They're seeing the single shooter up and they're working around the outside there. That's lovely, getting some great momentum now. That half is in there in just a split second, and that's what's keeping that momentum going. Lovely footwork working to the outside shoulder. They've got a great platform here. Let's see what they do. Will we see a scoop from that 6 again? We will. She's going long. Lovely ball from her and great finish by the 5. I think that could be Callie Moratis on the wing there. And that was beautiful, beautiful work there by the girls. Doing everything to set up and finish that try. Lovely to see.
Nothing can stop this French side at the moment. Up 5-0, just 9 minutes gone on the clock. A tough start for the Cayman Islands. Looking to get on the scoreboard here now. Philippe Allard leading the charge for Cayman. She's attacking from the middle position.
Be lovely to see if they can get their links involved here. They've been very, very middle dominant here.
Oh, and again.
Unfortunately, ball to ground there for them. They can do well to defend it here. Their intensity and defense is going to be what changes this game for them. France's boxing has been absolutely superb from these 15s. Both the girls and the lads have been running awfully hard.
Yeah, just such great timing with that touch, pick up, and next player on the shoulder. And You see when it's done well, you can get a lot of yards, get some fresh players in, and give yourself a good platform to build your attack. And
momentum is the most potent thing. If they can just keep those Cayman players rolling like they have been, I think that's what's set up an awful number of their tries. Good intensity from the Cayman players here, but a little bit of miscommunication quite far away from the box when they managed to get on. They were lucky to take that. The French were lucky to take the ball off them in that way.
Yeah, kind of unusual interception there.
Got a lovely static attack platform here. Ball's gone to the link. What will we see from there? Will we go cheapy on the link? No, they're just going to absorb a touch. Going to get some good field position moving to the middle of the pitch there. That's lovely. The sweep is good. They've set the sweeper. They haven't played the sweeper. They've gone long to the wing on that side. And lovely finish from that number 5 there. They've gone forward pass. Lovely setup, and great to see the wing finishing that, even in light of the forward.
Yeah, stretched like a slinky there, and Callie doing so well. That catch and layout all in one motion is a hard thing to execute, but it's called back for a forward pass. Better now from Cayman Islands, moving with a 10th. They just need to get those pickups, the roll ball and momentum going. And there is again Oscar Shakespeare likes to reverse the play. Confusion as to where the touch occurred.
Let's see what they can do. They're going to try and go around the outside of the girls here. Straightened up and then some footwork. France do seem to be driving them back there. Oh, they were lucky to not get a forward there. The ref's just going to turn it over for 6th touch.
And you know, the French attack's been great, but I think even the French defense has been even better.
Yeah, it totally has. France are just quite unplayable at this time.
Making a statement here in this mixed 15s division.
They've got that link up there. That link did well to hold the space, that defensive link from the Caymans there. 6 is going to take up again. We're going to see her on another scoop. She's going with the long ball. It's the same again. Looks good. Looks like they're going to give it a try. It's good, lovely finish there from the wing. Callie doing the most today to absolutely make sure she holds all of those and finishes them every single time.
Yeah, that 1-2 punch combination of Callie and Maddie Dunman. Really exceptional play from the 2 female players on this mixed 15 side. And yeah, France just so good throughout their squad. And you see on defense they'll really work together as a team, and if anyone misses a pass there's someone there to cover. And you can see Cayman Islands frustrated at the moment, can't get those finishing moves together.
That's good defense from them there. And they're going to see the fruits of their labor.
I think Cayman going to be penalised there.
Yeah, looks like it. I'm definitely wrong with what I thought had happened there.
Yeah, nothing going Cayman Islands' way here, but you got to credit the French side. They've been so good again at this. The timing, the movement, perfect. And there's a gap, pins back the ears and tears off. Brilliant from the French side. Chloe Sauvager, I'm going to try.
I'm going to be no help to you on that there. We'll stick with Chloe's first name so that we don't offend her with mispronunciation of the surname. Absolutely lovely footwork from her there, going round the outside and beating the 2 lads with a great finish.
Yeah, fair play to Chloe, and increased the lead, 7-zip right now, and it's going to be a tough day of the off for Cayman Islands, you feel. This is where they kind of lack a little creativity at times, Cayman Islands. A bit of confusion on what the plan is when they get to the 7-meter line.
And also some difficulty getting there at the minute. I think there's quite an emphasis on just that middle kind of play. It'd be lovely to see them incorporate or use some of their other players a little bit more. I think that might give them the odds that they are looking for. It's hard going just using the middles just physically for them too. I mean, that does definitely take it out of them, and then they've got loads to do against this French attack.
Yeah, France putting on an exhibition for us here in terms of boxing, keeping momentum up the field. And kind of can relax a bit into this game and kind of suckering out the Cayman defense now, being aggressive. It was a good inside shot.
Try's going to be good.
Try's going to be good.
Lovely to see that ball going on the inside there. Great head and eye position. You can see quite some attitude there from that number 7, saying to the defender, come up, come to me. Lovely line from the 9. Great finish there, diving on the outside of that player. I think the Cayman Lynx are going to have to get a little bit tighter in defensively if they want to stop those kind of things from happening. But France have been quite varied in their attack style too, so it's difficult for them.
Yeah, France dominant performance here, and have been very competitive in these youth divisions. Completely mixed. They play some great mixed touch, has to be said. Ever played against France yourself in
No, not in a mixed division anyways.
Heavy touch there.
I do think that they've got a great mixed campaign, and that kind of filters up through the different age categories too. They seem to put quite a bit of emphasis on the mixed, and they really let the players enjoy it from a young age, and that drives that kind of vision for mixed and passion to stay with mixed.
And here Cayman go again, have the full field to work now, and just lacking that intensity and tempo at times.
I think this is a difficult headspace to be in, to be fair. When you're 8-0 down, it is, I think, a priority for them at this stage is just getting on the scoreboard, getting some creativity into the play. They've got the pace, they've got the players with the legs, they just need a bit of go forward, a bit of structure, use the 6, get the ball through the hands, get a dummy half in there. That's lovely. That's 5th and last though for them. They won't have too much to do. They're going to have to try spread it wide here if that's what they want. France is pushing up, driving them back over the halfway, and that's 6 up.
Yeah, great defense again from France, recognizing as the 5th touch and kind of be more aggressive, coming to the line and do so together as a team. Just a well-oiled machine, this French side. Now spreading it wide.
Working around the outside of that link there, just looking for the extra hands. Well, unlucky not to get that, although I do think that the Cayman wing had that covered there. She was in a lovely position herself, taking it up to the 7, looking for the roll. Bit of confusion about whether she has or hasn't rolled. There's no half in there. That's what they're struggling with.
And doing their best here to box and just in 6s and 7s at the moment.
They're going to have to work hard to get those players on, send them wide round, otherwise that ball's just going to go straight through the hands. Great touch there by Cayman. Lovely cover defense.
France maintain possession though, and
trying to work both the middles there, trying to get both of them up. They're sending the one high mid. There we go. We've got both middles engaged now. And we've gone quickie set up, pick up wrong way. Looking for a switch and a ball out onto the outside there. Great defensive positioning by that Cayman wing there.
Good hands from Cleo Colombero for France just to keep that alive. You feel like France kind of happy to work the clock here.
Lovely sweeper set up, but good defense from the Cayman team.
I think that situation, France is happy to use the 6 possessions, run the clock. 1 minute away from half here. They've put on a dominant performance. Cayman, they'd love to get a score on the board before halftime.
I think that would do a great deal for their just general team morale going into the second half there. It's not easy when you've had a hot long day of touch, and this is the kind of game that you come into. If I'm not mistaken also, this French, the mixed 15s are undefeated thus far in this tournament, so it's difficult to come up against a team like that. You can see getting physical there, Cayman, just trying to stand the players up in the touch, and that's the kind of technical thing that they need to be doing at this stage.
And there goes the halftime hooter, and Couldn't come sooner for Cayman Islands. It's France who've been dominating this matchup. They've been owning it on offense and defense. We're going to take a quick break for halftime, folks. France up 8-0 on the Cayman Islands. Welcome back to the Atlantic U Touch Cup 2025. We're here in the mixed 15s quarterfinal. France coming out on top here in the first half. Cayman Islands yet to get on the board. Liam Grant alongside Kelsey McGrath. And what impressed you in that first half, Kelsey?
It was really lovely to see just Cayman Islands grit, like trying to stay in there, trying to get physical with defence, like really pushing up hard off the line. They're going to need a bit more of that in the second half because France is just like a steam train coming through there. Their boxing is slick, it's efficient, it's everything you want to be able to see when you look at a boxing pattern. They're using all their players, their half is there in time. So they are just kind of going through the motions. They're nice and fluid. And it's difficult for Cayman to defend that. I mean, it's why they've achieved the results thus far that they have. So hopefully we see a bit more physicality, a bit more line speed from Cayman in the second, and France gets stood up a little bit, gets challenged a bit more.
Yeah, I think they've been the best boxing team I've seen so far in the tournament, perhaps. This France mixed 15 side just do it so efficiently and just keeps the pressure on Cayman, and France starting off with possession, a chance to pick things up where they left it off. Going for that quickie now, and touch is claimed. Hand raised by
Sidelines giving
O'Mara.
the touch. Lovely touch there. I see the French trying to work with that female-male mismatch there, not getting the better of the Cayman girls this time.
Yeah,
lovely touch.
O'Mara standing tall and making the touch.
There we go, getting some lovely speed in that boxing. Be great to use that wing a bit more with that. That will get them the go forward that I think that they are looking for. Fifth is coming now. They're going to have a lot to do. There we go, getting going in the right direction. Oh, tricky with that touch, no touch. Got to really work hard to make those touches your own. Difficult when you've already gone round the outside of a player, when you've beat a player and they get you from behind like that.
Yeah, that's why you see so many players touching on their own terms, putting out the hand just to make it obvious and easier to...
Yeah, and this is the exact age category where you start to see kind of the benefits of that, where you think about those technical things and you start to work that into your gameplay as a player. You need those kind of technical aspects to your game.
And again, France just march up the field with perfect timing.
Lovely hook. Oh, the 6 is such a playmaker. She's given the dummy and she's going to get a lovely finish there. Lovely setup for the hook on the link over there. She picks up and she goes wrong way and then she gives the dummy. Fabulous game for this young lady.
Yeah, Maddie Dunman changes the angle of attack. The sweep play was going the other way, but switches. Nice dummy pass and takes the right option. Brilliant teamwork. Implying the finishing touches is Taino. And yeah, you wonder if Cayman Islands are going to be able to get on the score sheet here. And France is so dominant. And look, Cayman Islands will have other games coming up in the tournament. This is a good opportunity for them to go up against the best, improve, to test themselves. And if you can't win, at least learn and improve.
Yeah, that's the thing, Liam. Like, it's not one game that is the be all and end all, to be honest. It's these tough games like this where you learn a little bit more about yourself as a player, as a team, what works well, spreading that ball wide, getting some practice and getting the ball through the hands, getting some momentum with the drives, just getting that go forward. France's lovely momentum here. That wing is doing well to hold her position there. She did a beautiful job of shutting down that link and the wing. We've got the 14 from Cayman covering that wing nicely after her great effort there. France are in a great attacking position again. Good bit of physicality from the Cayman 7. And that is really working in their favour there. That's what they need to give them the edge that they are looking for at this stage of the game.
Yeah, not afraid to get physical here, Cayman Islands. But just such a contrast in the roll balls, the pick up, the quick transition from France. Let's look to spread it wide here. They got players over. Can the cover defense get there? Brilliant cover from Jaden Hulse-Bailey for Cayman Islands. Had to get across. Burst out of the line there as well. But France staying patient.
We've got a bit of a disconnect from the middles here. Made the touch in the wrong middle, but that's given them the platform that they need to attack long balls on. And again, a beautiful finish from the number 5, Cali, from France there. Yeah. I think that could even be a hat-trick for her in this game already.
Yeah, magnificent play from France. And again, this beautiful cross-field pass. And again, brilliant technique from France. So good at the wings. You kind of catch it as you're diving towards the ground, all in one motion, and just...
That's what you see from a specialist winger. And I always say the wingers are such an integral part. So lovely to see such a clinical performance from a winger. That collection and that finishing of the ball, so precise every single time. It's really what's given France the edge here. It makes those middles so much more threatening because they've got the pass out to her, and Cayman knows that she's a great finisher.
Good opportunity here now for Cayman to get on the board. That a high pass though. And again, France waste no time, keeping the tempo high.
Lovely first strike up the middle of the pitch there. They've got that rapper coming out the back. Lovely defense from the Cayman wing there. And that second and third touch are struggling to defend that Cayman. We've got a bit of a pace mismatch here.
Yeah, burst of pace there from number 10, Larice Stinko. Has had a fantastic game for France.
They've got the numbers.
And using that full extension to punch it in.
I don't know if the girls realised where they were on the pitch there. The Cayman wing and Link just continued to retreat there. Had lovely shape, but just pushed a little bit too far back behind the line, and that gave that French player that opportunity to dive at the line. Great awareness from him, seeing that those girls were just retreating behind the line there, knowing that that was his for the taking.
So Cayman Islands go at it again. I'm sure if even for neutral fans at this point would love to see Cayman Islands get a score on the board, but you gotta
Totally
appreciate the skill and finesse of this French side.
And as you said, I think rightly so, it's not only their attack. I think they did such good work there. He did so well to get around the outside, but that's when we need to see the ball going through the hands there, those girls punching those holes. And I think that's in time what will come for them. It's great to see them at this tournament, participating at this level, and it's great for them to even get this video footage of themselves playing afterwards, grab a couple of work-ons and keep working, keep moving forward.
And knocking on the doorstep now, Cayman Islands. This is a great opportunity to get one against France.
Lovely quickie set up there. Going really wide with that dive. I think the ref's giving them another offside penalty.
I believe so, and I feel like they need to capitalize here, but the blue wall comes pushing out for France. Better now. And no offside this time. They look a little lost for ideas here.
Yeah, I think
Cayman.
Getting to the middle of the pitch would be a priority for them now. They're going short side again. Oh, they've gone open side there. It was actually a lovely takeoff, a lovely reverse of play there, attacking that open side, but just didn't get the support that we were looking for from the wing and the Link there. But it was a lovely, lovely setup, and lovely to see them going the other way like that. A bit of a sequence play from them there.
And that's the fifth touch, so have to do something.
We'll need a lot there.
It's disappointing, I think, for Cayman Islands. You know, getting a fresh 6 and on the line, aren't able to capitalize, but credit to the French defense.
And lovely example of defense from Cayman there. Great push up on the first one, but I think some of the problem is, and this is exactly what we're seeing here, is that dissociation between the touches. Like from the first touch, very strong wave every second or third wave or so, but that the consecutive waves defense is what we really need to be working on, and France have really capitalized on that. We're going to see another scoop from the 6 there. She's gone short and open, and the Link was looking for a switch just a second too late on the communication front there. Just finding the mark, taking it up to the 7 there so that they can roll that. And you can see straight away that pressure from the French defence. Lovely work from Cayman working around the outside, but unfortunately moving away from their box. French are pressuring them up through the middle here, so they're having to go down the French box side, which is giving them less opportunity to get fresh legs on, which may be what they need at this stage.
Yeah, France kind of trapping them on this near sideline, and eventually now I think going to get the opportunity to box, but already a couple of touches against them, so a long way to go in this possession.
I think that's 5th for them there. Not much that they can do with that. Wasn't great control in the roll ball, and the refs let them play on. The French too has pushed up, and lovely defense. They've given France a lovely opportunity here. They started with a great field possession there on the halfway. Link looking for extra numbers, looking for that check pass before he boxes off. Lovely straightened by the 9 there. France have all the options, and we've seen quite a few options. We've got a sweeper going now. The ball's going to the sweeper. Will they go long? Looks to step back inside, and he gets it. The ref is going to give it lovely footwork there. Lovely step back from that sweeper player.
Yeah, Larice Stinko, great sweeper play, and then changes direction exceptionally well. We see it. Beautiful timing, as is the case for France, and then just slams on the brakes and able to get the sidestep against Cayman. And
Cayman's working hard to get the shot in there, and the players in there just a fraction of a second too late.
But here they go again, Cayman Islands. And Kelsey, what's been some of the highlights of the weekend so far for you on and off the field?
I have watched some of the Irish mixed 20s who've been absolutely ferocious. So it's been so lovely just to get a good opportunity to watch some lovely touch, and I would be a big fan of the mixed setup myself, despite having never played in it. So it's always lovely to see some good quality mixed touch. And for yourself, Liam?
Besides from the pizza I've just been handed, yeah, I really enjoyed actually watching the Ireland mixed 20s beat England. I think as an Irish person, we also always enjoy that, I have to say. But yeah, it's been fun.
I'm not sure whether you saw that interview with Shane Lowry after the Irish Open there, and he was just making an Irish person's views on the English quite known. It's very, I would advise viewer discretion if you do go and view that afterwards, but he's very open and honest about his feelings, so if you're confused where this conversation is going on, I would advise watching that with discretion.
Don't know if there's the same rivalry between France and Cayman Islands in the Battle of the Blues here.
I would think not. I would think not, although you know the French are a very, very passionate nation. They love to compete, they love to win, and they've done that exquisitely today. Having a crack at the line every single time, taking each one of their opportunities, and doing their best to almost get every single one of their players onto the scoreboard today.
Yeah, and working the crowd there. Gaspard, Constant, Olivier. Enjoying themselves out there, even though the game is pretty much done and dusted at this stage. Still happy to enjoy the scenes here in Limerick. And yeah, fantastic facilities, brilliant playing surface. Shout out to the ground staff here at the University of Limerick. Put a lot of effort to ensure that the pitches are primed for touch. We've had a lot of different world championships here. We've had tag rugby, we've had lacrosse, we've had ultimate frisbee. You can think of Quidditch as well.
My goodness.
Archery. That's all in the last 3 years, I'd say.
My goodness. They really can do it all here down in UL. Funny to hear something like Quidditch coming up. I mean, ultimate frisbee is an obscure enough one, but I think, I don't know, is it as popular here in the Southern Hemisphere? It seems to be awfully popular, but we love these kind of like funny games.
Yeah, that's where I come from, an ultimate frisbee background. That's what we play here, but Quidditch is definitely the most niche, I think. They call it quad ball, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because they don't like J.K. Rowling anymore, apparently, for her views on certain things. But call it quad ball. It's very, very unusual. A person dresses up as a snitch. Definitely, if you're into niche sports, which, let's be honest, you're playing touch rugby, you probably have a small appreciation for the obscure sports.
Yeah, I'd say so. Very funny to think of somebody being dressed up as a snitch.
I was the snitch once. I hate to admit that.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, they used to train after us in college in Galway, and they were looking for someone to dress up as a snitch, often in like a yellow morph suit or just a high-vis vest.
Wow. I don't know if I would be that interested in being the snitch myself.
I think you'd be a great snitch, Kelsey. I think you'd be a great snitch.
Oh, goodness. I wonder if snitches are in they're in short supply, or I wonder if people are really kind of vying for that role.
People like lean into it and kind of like work the crowd, and you can go anywhere, you can leave the field.
Wow. Maybe it's starting to sound more appealing. Maybe that's when I leave touch eventually. Maybe that's where I'm going.
Yeah, we've seen some unusual up-and-coming sports. Touch, definitely one of them in Ireland. I think paddle, another one. Just 8 new paddle courts here in Limerick, just down the road.
Yeah, and I don't know, have you heard about the ones in Galway? We've just had a couple open up in Galway as of the last week, and now seem to be plugging them.
And paddle mix is very popular as well. I think that's where you're seeing a lot of rise in kind of mixed sports for the social aspects, the culture, the fun.
Yeah, and lovely to see kind of that equivalence of like male and female athletes. I know there's always so much that gets said about that, and there was a lot of chat around that at the Olympics last year with the female representation percentages and that kind of thing. So it's lovely to have games where both women and men can kind of compete on the same terms. I know one of the parents was chatting to me about that earlier today. I happened to bump into them, and they were saying for their younger child, it's so lovely to be able to participate in an intensive sport with, dare I say it, a relatively low injury risk or non-contact sport, if we can even say such things. So it's brilliant to see that. We actually saw some lovely line attack there from Cayman. It's the first time that we've seen both links be utilized. They went for that 32 long platform, intentionally or unintentionally, but it didn't necessarily come off as they wanted. But it'd be great to see some more of that kind of attack play from them, utilizing a couple more of the players in their team, exactly as France do.
And loose ball there.
I think they were unlucky to get that as a knock. I don't know whether that 10, I don't know what the 10's intention with that pass was. I think it did hit her kind of in the midriff anyway, so it's got to be a knock as per the referees.
Yeah, it's the referee's interpretation. Not sure what the Cayman Island player could have done different there. It was kind of in the lane.
Yeah, it was tricky, and she actually did so well to get her body position in there, so she was just unlucky with the way that came off. Oh, they've got 3 goals together here. They're going to have to work hard, those 3. And unfortunately, oh, they've called ball down.
It's Isaac Gibbs who gets another try for France. And you talk about the Olympics there. I think if touch was to ever make it Olympics, it would be in the mixed division. Highly likely. There's a big push in the Olympic movement for more mixed sports. We've seen the mixed relay come in.
Well, I heard some very exciting news unofficially from the Australian contingent last year at the World Cup, where they said there's going to be a big push for Australia to suggest it or propose it as a feature sport when they're hosting the Olympics. I think it could be 2032 that they're suggesting
2032
that.
in Brisbane. Yeah, and the host nation has an impact in deciding the additional sports. You see in USA picking flag football, lacrosse. Yeah. Often the host nation picks ones they're going to win gold medals in.
Of course. It would be a wise decision for Australia to pick touch. So, but it's one of those things. Oh, lovely line attack option from Cayman there. They're really starting to get a bit of momentum towards the line here, which is actually lovely to see. They're kind of warming up into the game. And I'd love to see them just get a score on the board before the end here. I think it would be great for their team morale. They've really not given up. They've worked really hard, and they worked against a really kind of well-drilled, very slick, efficient French team.
Yeah, and they'd love to just get one, and
we're going to see another scoop here for sure. Too
what a
easy.
sensational play. She's been so good. One of the standouts of the tournament. Number 6 for France, Maddie Dunman.
She has been exceptional. I've not seen any of her other games, but in this game for sure, she's a player to watch. At an under 15 level, playing to that kind of standard, reading the play that's in front of her. You can just see her looking up, directing the players where to go. And then she's always taking them short. She's either beating them on the short side every time, whether it's a girl or a boy that she's up against, or she's snapping back, going on the open side, getting through that way, or looking for the pass off there. She's really been a standout in this match. Cayman working hard to get up to the line here again. They're only coming into their 4th touch now, and they've got a good field position, so let's see what they can do with this. Hopefully they can get a good setup.
Yeah, just over a minute left on the clock, and maybe just one last push to try and get over the line.
They're looking for a scoop again, but they're not going with the intensity that they need if they are going to run a scoop play. Not a bad setup, but just with that scoop, you have to go as if you're going to score.
And just a victory lap now for France. Good dummy run, and
this 14's giving a good chase. Lovely touch, lovely cover touch. Hopefully the rest of the team catches up there and can hold out just one more try from France here. France has managed to get some new players on the pitch there. They've got the 2 middles just working together. Quickie kind of set up. Unfortunately, defensive body position wasn't as good as what needed to be. The ref's giving the touch.
But France can just work the clock here in no rush, looking to put the icing on the cake, and you can see the scoop, and can he get the pass off? I think that's going to be awarded a try, and they're going to make it 17 0. Tough day at the office for Cayman Islands.
Yeah, and it's made more difficult by the fact that in the last 2 times they've defended the line, 3 of their ladies have been together. It's just so difficult with such a fast, agile side to defend against the lads like that. So they've done their best, and they've really given it their all. You can see even to that last chase at the end of the game there, Cayman has given it everything, but France were just too good today, unfortunately.
And it'll be bagels for dinner for Cayman Islands. Fantastic performance from France. For Kelsey McGrath, I've been Liam Grant, who will catch you next time, folks. Coming up next, France versus Ukraine in the boys 18s quarterfinal. Can we get the comms off field 1 here? Kev? We get Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup 2025 here in the beautiful University of Limerick campus. We're in the business end now, bracket play in the boys 18 as we have host nation Ireland taking on Ukraine in this quarter-final matchup. Liam Grant alongside Maddie Kennison. How are you getting on, Maddie?
Good, mate. Good to be back in the box. I heard it was a good game earlier in the day, maybe 3 points in it. So we are at the business end. The Irish boys would be expected to probably get the victory here after their poor win. So good luck to the Irish, good luck to the Ukrainian boys, and let's rip into our first quarter-final. Here we go.
Yeah, I just want to acknowledge it's great to have Team Ukraine here at the Youth Touch Cup. It's always difficult for them to compete at any sporting events at the moment, so I just want to acknowledge that and delighted to have them here. And it's always been a good connection between Ireland and Ukraine. I'm liking this Ukraini kit there, the yellow and blue. Kind of reminds me of the banner colours down at County Clare, just across the River Shannon there.
Up that banner, buddy. It does. They look good. They definitely stand out. And I love that the boys have got the socks on as well. They've got the jersey, the shorts, and matching socks. They've come here in the full kit and ready to play footy with their first real attack. Oh, little flick pass out the back.
And you'd like to see bringing the creativity early on in this game and playing with a swagger, which you love to see.
Yeah, I mean, the boys have travelled a long way, and it's great to see them here competing in the international tournament. So they're putting all their jouet on show there. Little skip goose jump and back to the right-hand side. But it's turnover for Ireland here, and they've got to ruck it out. This is where the hard work's done in touch. Bending your back, getting the ball down, getting your go forward for the team. Let's see how they get on.
Yeah, we saw the France mixed team play just before this on this field one, and their rocking was second and on, and their boxing. I don't think I've seen a team as good, and they beat Cayman Islands 17-0 in that game, and it shows you what you can do when you box well, you rock well, and get a good platform to play touch.
That's it. That's the fundamentals of the sport too. You get out of your half well, you gain momentum, and you get good field possession. The rest all comes off the back of that. So I can see why the scoreline was what it was, because if they're rucking out well, they'll get the cracks at the line. Ukraine here with their second chance. Seem a little bit like they're not sure, but here we go. Back to the short side. There's a little buddy system here on the wing for the Ukrainians. Oh, it's a loose roll ball. The referee's picked it up.
Yeah, Ukraine trying to get away with that one, picking it up quickly. But yeah, they played earlier on in the group stages. There's a 9-5 victory for Ireland, but in the knockout stages things can change. Hard to beat the same team twice, and I feel like Ukraine might have kept a few aces up their sleeves, and it can go all out in this one now.
That's it. There's no tomorrow if they can't get the win there. He's called offside and play through. I think the second touch might have been made there by the Ukrainian defender. And he's going to call the second touch. There's a great hustle back there by the Ukrainian winger. Great effort play. Ireland with a couple of touches up their sleeve. Get to that middle. 32 platform, tight, early release. It's a nice little try in the corner for the Irish. Smart play, running direct, seeing and running where the space is, and that's a good first try.
Brilliant start from Team Ireland. First blood to them, and that is Con Kelleher coming around the outside. Just good hands here, drawing the player, and two Ukrainian defenders committing, leaving the space out wide. Kelleher obliges in the corner.
Yeah, just a little bit of lack of communication there from the Ukrainian boys, but they've got good field possession here with a tap off, and see what they can come up with. I'll tell you what, they've got bodies in motion everywhere. They look like they're going to do something. They've got maybe 2 touches left up their sleeve. Back to the middle here they're going to go. From half. Oh, it's a good touch. The Irish boys need to get up off their line there. Defending on the try line can only lead to a referee's discretion if the ball was down first or the touch is made. Get up off the line, create a bit of space between you and the try line, make the referee's job easier to see you've made the touch before the ball's down.
And Ukraine playing with freedom anyway. They haven't got a goal yet, but have showed signs of potency as Ireland attack in field now.
Yeah, plenty of good ball movement. They seem to be sharp on their feet. I don't think they have as much structure as the Irish boys, but they're not afraid to have a go. The 7 there scooping through is Alex Connor, trying to get a little cheeky lapse in play from the Ukrainians, but the referee's picked it up. And you can see there in the replay, the Irish boys are defending on the try line. You got to get to the line, 2 steps up and put a bit of space between you and the score.
That was a close call. That was a close call.
Very close. And you can take that away by just getting up off the line and defending outside the try line. It takes away those 50-50 calls. Here come the Ukrainians again. fresh legs on. Let's see what they can run here. The referee's asked them to go back and take the roll ball where the mark was. Pretty lenient for a quarterfinal. Here we go. Back into play. Big step, big right foot step. And here come the Ukrainians. Straight up the guts. Long ball to the winger. And I think that'll be what will keep the Ukrainians in the game. Just a bit of jouet, ad-lib footy, champagne rugby, throwing the ball around, hoping they can come up with something.
Yeah, they're not afraid to play ball, playing with freedom and finesse. Haven't been able to unlock this Irish defensive yet. And Ireland kind of passive at times, just a white wall. Good communication, not leaving any holes. Oh, and a great
on. Here they go, the Ukrainians
there.
left side. Oh, good cover defence. Geez, that could have gone anywhere there. You're right. The Irish defence are a bit passive there. They really need to get up and get into their zones and make their defence touches, because the Ukrainians can just pull something out of nowhere, I hear.
And Ukraine haven't scored yet, but they've had good possessions. They've shown signs and at least getting to the 7-metre line and making it difficult for Ireland to return it the whole way.
And they're not afraid. They are not afraid to throw the footy around. Here we go, back in the middle with the Irish. That's Lars. He's got to take off here. That's Connor. He's got the ball away. Number 10's got the ball down. Ethan O'Neill. And he's going to award the try. No. It's going to be a touch pass.
It looks like it was a touch on the half there before he got it away.
And the Ukrainians are off. Here we go. Big dummy, big goose step. Good bit of speed. And look, even with that, from a roll ball at the 7, they're up to almost the 10 before halfway. So, oh, bit of confusion there from the Ukrainian boys.
And for how loose they play, they've actually been pretty good through the hands. That was one of the first handling errors there. A lot of space to the right here.
That's Maliki Nawini there. Coming down for Ethan O'Neill. 32 platform. He's got to make the touch. He's not onside. He's going to call that a try. That's just a little bit of lack of touch knowledge there by the Ukrainians. Once you're up at the 7, you've got to commit to the touch. And as soon as that touch is made, the rest of your team should be getting up off the line to save and defend. You're right, Liam, it was touch passed. Yep, great call by the referee. But the Irish seem to take that point back anyway in the next set of 6.
So good start for Ireland there. Up 2-0 here. Let's see what Ukraine can do. Trying to increase the tempo now. And they're big lads, this Ukrainian side.
They run with no fear, the Ukrainian boys. Not afraid to have a go here. See if they can draw one out for a strike dump. Again, good defence by the Irish, but still I'd like them to take a step or two off the try line. Ukrainians on the roll ball here. Oops, shaped for the big long pass. He's come back the opposite side into the length. Good defence. See what the Ireland have here in their rucking pattern. First here is important, just to take your medicine, go forward. Second, keep the roll on. Third is the latch, Maliki Nawini. Good defence by the Ukrainians to stop the roll on. We've got to kind of create some space here now. Oh, that's a loose ball. Should be a Ukrainian ball here. What's the referee called here? Offside penalty. Ireland will get a tap-off play. Let's see what they can do here. Good metres there by the 5.
You get a jail free card there for Ireland.
Oh, it was a sloppy carry there and a loose ball. Very lucky there was an offside play. Seven with a big dive at the line. I think he's lost control if he was short. And he's called a touch. Back to the middle platform with the number 7. He's going to go again. No. They're pulling out of the 7. There could be another penalty coming here. 7, he's got a dive. He goes again. Oh, he's called 5th. Great defence by the Ukrainian boys. Bodies diving everywhere. Great commitment.
Yeah, last-ditch effort from Ukraine to close the door. It'll be hard now for Ireland.
Oh, wow.
That was a bit of a quarterback throw there.
He's loaded the shotgun and let it fly. I think that was really impressive by the Ukrainian boys. A couple of sets of 6 on their line defending, and they just didn't give up. They might not have looked like they were committed to their zone defence, but they worked hard and they scrambled and they stopped the try. Really good effort from the Ukrainian boys.
Now looking to stretch it to the far side.
They go to this buddy-buddy system. So when you have one player dumps the ball and splits and they get it back, we call that a buddy in touch. So what they're doing is those two players buying time for the other players to get on the field. It's an old school kind of play, and it hasn't come off this time, given another turnover on the halfway line. Let's see if Ireland can get down to the 7 metre and have a few strike dumps. That's one. Great meters here on 2 by the 7. Right, so we're down on the 7 here. We have Maliki Nawini, Alex Connor. Let's see what they can come up with. 9 Shay Daly. Oh, it's going to give a penalty. Once they move up off the try line, they've got to continue to move forward. Ukrainian boys haven't heard the whistle. Got to continue to move forward once you're in the 7. You can't pull out of the touch until the touch is made. And that's across the board. If the middle's up making the touch and the link's coming up and stops and retreats before the touch is made, it can be a penalty. So I think that's what the referee's given. Hopefully he's communicating that to the Ukrainian lads so they know what the rule is. Touch made. Good dive at the line. He's going to call a touch. Great defence.
Yeah, so good at defending that try line, Ukraine. Great awareness and throwing themselves around like a big sack of spuds to stop the Irish boys, increasing their lead. And Ireland have come up with good plays here, but Ukraine just getting back to the line well.
It's the effort by the Ukrainian boys. You can see every touch there's bodies on the ground. Now, they say in touch, if you're having a dive to make a touch, you're in the wrong position, but I love to see it. I love to see the Ukrainian boys putting in the extra effort and making sure no one scores on their try line. And again, scrambling defence from the Ukrainian boys to stop another try. Great work by the young fellas.
And Ukraine not afraid of a bit of contact here. Might have a size advantage against the Irish side, but
definitely a size advantage. And they're not afraid to throw it. They don't have a whole lot of structure, but they're not afraid to throw the footy around and just have a crack. And that's what we love to see in touch. Any nation, a new nation or experienced nation, coming down here and having a good time. Look at this. +2 on the wing. He's away. He's going to score for the Ukrainian boys. That's a great try. Out of nothing, that's a great try for the Ukrainians.
sensational stuff. Puts on the jet boosters. And you can see almost playing like union rugby, not afraid to pass the ball just before the touch and opens up the legs, shows his worth here. Magnificent from Ukraine. You feel like they deserve that one. They've been playing some.
They did 2 or 3 big sets on the try line. They deserved to get a point, and it was out of nothing. It was a 2v1 short side, and the winger just pinned his ears back, dropped it back a gear, and gets the reward. 2-1 here in the quarterfinal, boys 18, and the pressure has gotten to the Irish boys. They've thrown it away off the tap-off. Let's see if the Ukrainian lads can do it again.
Yeah, playing with no fear now at the moment, Ukraine, and Ireland with the handling error. A chance for Ukraine to tie it up, and they're making good yardage here, and you can see there's a skip in their step, cutting inside.
I think that's where they're at their best, Ukrainian boys. If they can get Ireland rolling backwards and they just continue to play eyes up footy, that's where they're going to have their chances. Oh,
what a
little
stumble.
Oh, great effort. A great dive too. Unlucky. The touch was made, but geez, he wasn't shying away from the effort. Really good stuff there by Ukraine. Let's see if they can get up now and pressure the defence for Ireland and get a turnover in the half.
Yeah, coming up fast there. Trying to get the early touch now with some easy yards for Ireland.
Fresh legs come on. That's a really good drive set. Next to the box, Maliki Nawini here. Back in for Tig Scott.
There's the 5th touch there, so going to have to do something with it now.
Tig Scott, Darcy Matthews, back to Tig Scott. Oh, it's going to be a touch pass. And Ukraine again, just don't give up on defence. They're going to get a good bit of ball here in front of the 7, so they've gained a bit of field possession from that error from Ireland. Let's see if they take the ball on the run and throw the footy around like they have for this first half and get another score.
And they like to leave a lot of the same players out there, Ukraine. Haven't boxed too often, just kind of go all guns blazing here.
Bunch of young, fit lads just love playing footy. It's great to see. It was like when I played touch back in the day in Australia. That's what it was like. We didn't have boxing patterns or systems. You just ran and enjoyed running, throwing the footy around with your mates. So it's great to see a new nation to the sport just enjoying their footy. Look at this, throwing the ball around, stepping and diving. Still got 1 touch, not sure if they know.
See what they can do here. But yeah, so good at those reverse passes. It's just great defense from Ireland, has to be said, and have done well to uprush together as a team.
And sometimes in touch, playing a team that doesn't play the normal way of running structured sets or running normal plays is actually even harder to defend, because you run certain plays or you run certain defensive policies and they're not where they're supposed to be. So what Ukraine are doing at the moment, I think, is just confusing the young lads who might have had a system or a defensive policy in place that there's just not, the Ukrainian boys aren't playing to. Here we go, the 7 takes off again. It's a great little heads-up footy play. Touch was made, Ukraine didn't retreat, and it's the number 7 there from Ireland, Alex Connor. He could have gone open side, but he saw that Ukraine didn't retreat. He took on the numbers short side, and it's the number 9.
Shea Delaney finishing it off.
Lovely little try.
I think we became a little tired there. They hadn't boxed in quite a while, and Ireland, changed possession on the Irish side, able to bring in some fresh players, and that's the dangerous thing. Ukraine not often going to the box when they get the turnover, and again, it makes it harder maybe for Ireland to defend, but then on the turnover, tired legs, and they gift Ireland the score.
It's great to see, and love to see what the referees are doing here. They understand the Ukrainian boys are new to the sport, and while they're not taking Ireland out of the game with some bad calls, what they're doing is keeping Ukraine in it. They're telling them when they're off the mark, they're telling them to go back and roll through the legs. Great long ball, it's going to be 6 more. It's really good to see that the referees can read the game and help them where they need their help, and not do too much to make sure Ireland, don't get taken out of the game by silly errors. Oh, little shotgun play. That is a classic. Liam, let me tell you about the shotgun. Let's go back to 1992. The Dolphins of the Central Coast love the shotgun play. It's where a winger takes a dump, splits short side, and for whatever reason, the defensive winger comes up and tries to make a touch to the dummy half who can't score. Switch back to the winger. Let's see that again on the replay. Oh, you got to love this. All the old boys who play touch. This is a shotgun, we call it. Hasn't been used since the late 90s. It's a special. Look at that. Lovely touch footy. Thank you very much, Ukraine. Good to see that back in the sport.
Yes, Sasha Bychuk getting it done there for Ukraine, staying within touching distance of this Irish side. It's been a really exciting first half so far. Dangerous pass, good hands from Ireland. That time, Patrick Carey.
They'll want to take a score back here after conceding that soft try. Here's a plan here with the 6. Matthew Darcy, and the 1, he's got him in all sorts. A tap on. Oh, give that. That's good footy. Number 3 for Ireland. 10 and Guilfoyle. That's a lovely little bat on for a try.
Pure magic from Ireland. A little tap in the air. A flash of inspiration from the Irishman. You can see the touch was coming. You won't see a better try than that.
Lovely line by Tyke Scott to run at the offside player, and Matthew Darcy knew he couldn't score himself. Puts the left hand up and bats it onto his teammate. Lovely little try in the corner. 4-2 Ireland. Here come the Ukrainians. Off the cuff footy. They've got a couple of touches. Like to see him spread the ball and run a couple of switches here. Pulling the defence up. That's good. Defence was well onside their fifth play here. They should be ripping the ball right to left to take it away from the Irish box, make it hard for them. That's what they're going to do. Good tackle by the number 9, Shea Delaney.
See the Ukraine player not happy about it. There's been a few collisions.
I think he might have slipped over there. Could have been an accidental one. And the number, hard to see the white numbers on the yellow jerseys. Number 9. Is it? That's Vlad Gunnar, is it?
I think it might be, you could be right. I thought it was number 4, but there is no number 4. So you're right, number 9.
Vladislav Gunnar is taking a little fall, but he's up now, he's walking it off. He's a tough young fella. And he's going to get the penalty too, I think. Well played by young Vlad. Got his team another set of 6.
And 1 minute to go here. If they could score here and, going into halftime trailing by 1 wouldn't be a bad situation for them.
No, I think it'd set up a really interesting second half. And oh, the big goosey, they've got something planned. Oh, geez, a lovely little step at the line. It's great defense. Great defense. See, the Ukrainians, they just don't play standard touch. They just see a bit of space and take it. And it's catching the Irish off guard here. See if they get back to they're going to middle here. The link seems to be calling the shots. He's taken off, giving the ball. Good touch there by Maliki Nawini. Yeah. Getting up off the line, great D.
Some great defense here from Ireland. the closing stages of the first half as Tierney Guilfoyle had one touch. Oh, an interception. A chance to break away here. Some fancy footwork. Only a few seconds left on the clock. Don't know if they'll get a chance to punch this in.
Well, that'll be the last play of the game. And an interesting last attack here from the Ukrainians. There it is. That's a great diving touch. Could have gone either way there. I love how the Ukrainians are playing. They're just playing heads up footy and having a good time. But 4-2 into the second half. Interesting, Liam. See what happens in the next 20.
Yeah, stay tuned for second half action coming up in just a few minutes' time. Welcome back to Atlantic U Touch Cup 2025. We're here in the boys 18 division. Ireland up 4-2 against Ukraine, but it's been a blockbuster of a matchup. Ireland playing some trad, old school, traditional U Touch Cup rugby, but then Ukraine just playing you know, freedom flair.
Yeah, I feel like the Ukrainians got their hands on a VHS tape from 1996 and have followed the plays because they're running switches, they're throwing a wing-on-wing shotgun, and they're having a good time. You know, they're having a great time. They're young, they're fit, they're fast. This game is nowhere near over, so I'm looking forward to this 20 minutes and the young Ukrainian boys doing something no one else is doing at the moment. And 2 great starts, running at speed.
Not sure what situation he's trying to draw them out. Set up
Gonna have
their
a crack
platform.
at it. You know, I think he's made it onside, but geez, no fear there from the young Ukrainian fella. Went in head first like a missile. Oh, he's unlucky not to get that try. He really went hard there. Oh! He's called a touch, number 4 there, Shane Fox. Geez, that could have gone 50-50 as well. Great speed down the outside by the Ukrainian fellas.
Yeah, not afraid to launch themselves at the line. But Ireland doing very well to hold firm.
Oh, he got the big dancing feet this wing. I think that was our try scorer from the first half. He's not happy about that. Throwing the ball away, and they're going to march him. The number 2 there from Ukraine, Vladislav Koshishluk. Ireland here have been marched to 10, got the ball. And as they do, just bend their back, take the first one, second one, keep momentum. The latch runs on. Good defense by Ukraine, sending ones up.
Yeah, sending one's up and usually getting a touch, but good separation there to gain some yards.
Well, I think they've given him an extra touch here. I thought that was 5th. Looking for a strike dump here. Down for Shea Delaney. Great cover defence there by Ukraine. He's called an offside penalty there, the referee. So not a try. Offside penalty. So Ukraine are going to have to scrap it for another. Oh, I don't like that. I think the Ukrainian boys were asking him what was going on. And he's let him take a quick tap, and they've taken a cheeky score. Smart footy from the Irish player. I think they really caught the Ukrainian fellas off guard there.
Yeah, it looks like they were chatting with the referee, and Ireland waste no time, catch them on the hop.
That was young Harrison Reeves. I mean, you got to play the whistle, right? You got to play the referee's whistle, and he did, and he's come away with the first score of the second half. 5-2 Ireland, and here come the Ukrainian boys. I really like this blonde-haired fella. He seems to be involved in everything. He's the number 5, Ruslan Lipsy. He moves well. He's confident when he gets around the footy. Seems to be orchestrating everything. Look at him checking on his teammates. He could be one to watch in this second half.
And attacking this far side wing again.
Forward pass.
It looks like a forward pass,
yeah.
all right.
Yeah, ref didn't miss that one. But not a bad place to leave the ball. It's far side of the pitch. They've got to come 50 metres to their box, plus 70 metres to get to the try line. So if the Ukrainian boys can get up, steal a few touches here, might force a turnover. There's one on the 7. It's a good start. Malaki Nawini, good metres. Oh, it's close over the mark there. Oh, that looked like a knock on to me.
Yeah, I got away with one there, I think.
Sure did. Ethan O'Neill.
I'm not sure if you can head it back to your player.
No, I don't think so, especially if he's in front of you. Very lucky. Luck of the Irish there. Still pushing. That's last. Straight through the middle. Great hustle. That's a touch pass there. Great hustle by the Ukrainian fellas. But he's given a penalty for a bit of lift there. Okay, so the Irish fellow was touched, a touch pass, but I think the Ukrainian young fellow was given the ref lip before he made a call, thinking he didn't see it. So he's given the penalty away, and they've got to defend 6 on their line. That's a bit of loss of control there by the young Ukrainian guys, because he worked hard. No touch. That's a changeover. Oh, pulling out of the touch, a referee's called. Like we said earlier, if you're up, you've got to make the touch. You can't pull out.
See the Ukrainians ready to rush out now.
Again, pulling out. Here comes Ethan O'Neill from half. Con Kelleher. Touch has been called there. Good touch by the number 3. Nikita Lernik.
You see the Ukrainians are frustrated with some of the refereeing decisions here. Just need to keep their cool.
That's a touch. I think he dropped it anyway. Another good touch there by Nikita Lernik. He's come off the line. We've got Ethan O'Neill and Kelleher here. Shane Fox. O'Neill at half to Fox. Fox throws to O'Neill. O'Neill goes long. It's a good ball. Can he get down in time? I think he has. That's a good touch try there. Really good. They've gone off a middle platform. Hit shot. Rooster early it could have been. Hit the link on the wrap and thrown over the top. Lovely little try there for the Irish boys. O'Neill and Kelleher linking up to send one to the winger. Takes us to 6-2.
I believe so, and it was a peachy throw across the field, and frustrating for the Ukrainian side. They stopped them several times, but some infractions gave Ireland several opportunities, and you just can't do that at this level. And a fumble on the floor.
Yeah, it's a cheap turnover there, and the Irish boys are on top of it straight away. Pushing up through the middle as a missed touch. The downtime needs to be a little better with the Irish boys. Once that ball goes down in the dump, someone needs to be under it, picking it up. Down to the 7 here. Alex Connor. And our try scorer, Harrison Reeves. Reeves down for Shea Delaney. Out ball Delaney. I think he's going to get it. Lovely little late footwork there on the Ukrainian defender. And the big boot back to halfway. He's pretty happy with that. It's a lovely little try, and that takes us to 7-2 for Ireland. So the last 2 tries, Liam, pretty good touch footy tries. They worked them really well. They see the Ukrainian boys starting to get a bit tired and caught flat-footed on the line, and they're reaping the benefits. 7-2 here in the second half.
Yeah, Delaney does so well to evade the tackle, and 7-2 to score now. And, you know, the opening stage of the first half for Ukraine were right there, but the game's slipping away from them now as look to launch another attack. Still, again, playing a good tempo, now trying to set something up here.
And I think Sean Balance, the coach of the boys 18s, has had that chat at halftime, and you can see the Irish boys are getting up and off the line and making touches, where in the previous half they were standing there and waiting. So good comms there from the Irish coach, Sean Balance. Corrected the wrongs here. It's a 2-on-1 short side. I'm going to give the try. It's a great bit of speed, and he's happy with that, the young Ukrainian fella. Oh, the touch he's chimed in here. And they've taken it away. I thought the ref was going to point to the spot there.
Yeah, looks like the sideline ref got involved and was acknowledging the touch. There's going to be a bit of a discussion now.
Discussion here. The ref was going to point to the spot. The touchy said no. No try. I can't hear what they're saying, but it was 5th touch, I think, so it's just a turnover. And the Irish on the far side of their box again have to go 70 and 50 across. Here they go. No one there. Good first touch by the Ukrainians. They need to push up now and stop rolling. Good work by the young lads. Here's Ethan O'Neill again. They're going to get a penalty. I do think the Ukrainians are offside. They're not retreating. So we've got that try-scoring pod back on of Ethan O'Neill, Kelleher, Narweeni. And the number 4 for Ireland is the Fox. So through the ruck. It's going to be another penalty.
And that's been the crux of the problem for Ukraine, has been their discipline and errors made.
I think a bit of lack of touch IQ, Liam. You know, they're probably very new to the sport, and the refs tried to help them in the first half, but there's just too many errors. They can't carry them the whole game, so the little simple ones are costing them. Now Fox here, Kelleher and O'Neill and Narweeni, the big 4 in the middle. Kelleher's going to have a crack. The ref seems happy with it. He's going to point to the spot. And that's try time for the young Irish boys. 8-2 here in the boys 18s quarterfinal.
Yeah. Finding another gear here now, Ireland, and beautiful stuff yet again. Con Keller is having a fantastic game for Ireland, and I feel like Ukraine can match them for speed, athleticism, but it's just that touch knowledge is where Ireland have the advantage. You can see such powerful runners, the Ukrainian team.
Yeah, it's hard to match that touch knowledge, especially when you've got coaches in the box like Sean Balance. He's the captain of the Irish Men's Opens, probably one of our best players. Played a bit of touch in Australia. Billy Narweeni, ex-professional rugby league, and a great touch players in there as well. So those guys are feeding real knowledge into these young lads, and you can see it coming out in their game. And look, the Ukrainians are new. Hopefully we see them for many years to come playing more touch, and they'll get better and better because they've got all the skills. They're fast, athletic, they're passionate, you can see.
Definitely passionate.
Yeah, and I hope they're enjoying their footy because it's great to have them here. A few tries in a quarterfinal, you can't take that away from them. Here come the Irish boys. Look a little bit lost in this rucking pattern. Number 1 here, Tyke Scott's calling the shots. He's going to go from half. Late footwork. Nawini. Oh, it's just a drop ball there. The set never really looked like they had any direction, so the outcomes make sense. Here come the Ukrainian boys. I'd love to see him get another one before the end of the game, Liam. Big show and go on the inside. Oh, a touch pass and it's ball to ground, but he's going to give a penalty here, the ref, for a heavy touch from the Irish player. Had a little word to him there, unnecessary, not needed. So here we go with a fresh set of 6, the Ukrainian lads. Hopefully they can score another one to put a smile on their dial.
Yeah, haven't got a goal yet in this second half, but on the 7-metre line now.
Liam, I can tell you no one scored a goal tonight, mate.
I knew you were going to call me.
They're all tries. No one scored a goal today, but here they go. Hopefully they do score a try or a touchdown. Great feet, good dive.
Why is touchdown allowed and trying the goal?
Well, I think touchdown was an old call. Back in the 80s when we played touch, it was when you'd run over the try line, that was a try. So it was like a touchdown in NFL. You never had to put the ball down. And then as the game developed, it took more of a rugby league standpoint, and you had to score the try and put it down. Here come Ukraine. He's offside. This could be a try. Ward it. Yes, the dream has come true for the Ukrainians, and they've got another one in the second half. Look how happy he is. A big kick from the young fella. Hopefully a couple of high fives. He's got a big smile on his face. And that's a lovely touch play. Look, he runs at the offside player. It's going to be a penalty anyway. Draws and passes the winger. He's called the touch, but the ref's happy to point to the spot. And a great little try for the Ukrainian boys.
Goal, Ukraine!
So, yeah, it changed. Oh, geez, I couldn't tell you the year it changed, but I do remember watching touch in the 80s. My cousin, John Dalton, he used to play. And it was all about getting over the line with a touchdown, and it changed to scoring the try, and now it's a try, not a goal. So you need to make sure you use that vocabulary tomorrow in the big ones, all right?
I will. Well, just for you, Matty.
Good man.
Good to have an old wise man in the booth here with lots of experience.
I am old. Here we go with Ireland. We're going to try and get one back here with Kelleher, O'Neill. A little bit of confusion there and a changeover. They've been pretty successful, that pod, running the 32 platform, scoring a couple of tries, but just didn't have the comms right there. And here come Ukraine.
And I don't think I've ever seen Ukraine run like a box setup in this game. They're not going to their far side to bring in subs. They're only subbing out on scores, I believe.
No, they just love running the footy, which is great to see. Boys throwing the footy around the middle, some switches, bit of speed, bit of late footwork. Here we go, another switch. A try scorer. Oh, let him go. Give it, sir. He's gone the big right foot, the big goosey, and he's not going to give it. I think the touch was made.
Unleashing the beast there, Ukraine, and you can see are very vocal when they're not happy about things. That is Vladislav.
That's a try scorer from the first half of Vlad. He's got great feet. He's got a big goosey and a nice left to right foot step. Ooh, that one's travelled a little bit forward without an invitation. Let's have a look here. Great speed. Oh, I don't know. O'Neill's called the touch, but hard to see from this angle. And Vlad definitely wasn't happy, but look, the referees called it a touch. Here they go. The Irish boys with their boxing pattern. Coming on hard to the ball. That was Fox. Rolling onto the ball there is Shea Delaney. Confusion there. They're looking for a penalty. Number 7 here, Alex Connor, seemed to be orchestrating things when he was on before. So looking at that 32 platform again.
Some murder of crows fly by the screen there as well.
Delaney at the line. Oh, he should have dived there. He had him offside. That's 5th touch and a turnover. Good scramble there by the Ukrainian boys. A murder of crows, you say?
That's it. Yeah, it's good. The weather is looking like it's going to change a small bit here this evening. Might get a drop of rain, but it's not going to bother these teams here. And Ukraine not going down without a fight, looking to build an attack. And yeah, such a contrasting style to pretty much every other team here at the tournament.
Very different.
They get some subs in now though, so they do use the sub box, but had to travel a long distance to get involved.
Yeah, they're playing the old 80s of touch. Buddy, get 4 off and then get the 2 off later. Hopefully they set up for another little shotgun. I'm going to go wild if they get another one of those. Or just a 2-on-1 short side. Good read by the winger, good defence. And there's good inside pressure by Nawini there to push the Ukrainian boys out. But again, You know, statistics-wise, the Ukrainian boys are finishing in the far corner every time and making the Irish boys run laterally to go forward, and it's good. It's good to see the Ukrainian lads are starting to develop their touch game as this game develops as well. So, he's called over the mark there. Sean Balance, the coach, number 5 in the corner. He's not happy. Point at the spot. Here we go with the Ukrainian boys. This could be getting close to the last couple of sets of 6 they're going to get in the half of the Irish. So let's see what they can come up with.
Yeah, just under 5 minutes left in the game. Playing with a lot of heart, this Ukrainian side. Running those offloads flat and hard. And
here's my man, Ruslan Lipsky, number 5. Where is he? Getting the ball. Here's Ruslan. Get at the line, big fella. Oh, he's called a touch. Great effort. I think if he +1 there, the link could have been in. He had everyone interested in Ruslan. They've got a couple of touches up their sleeve. Big dummy. Come from half inside to Ruslan. Oh, he's made that touch behind the line. Jeez, you've got to be careful of that, young Irish boys. If they're going to want to win the gold tomorrow, they've got to get off their try line and make touches outside, not behind the dead ball line. Given the referee too much decision to make there, to take that away from him. Good rucking pattern. Here comes that pot of O'Neill, Kelleher and Fox. There's a strike done for Kelleher, and he's through the middle. There's the Fox. Ooh, it's back down. Good D. They're in trouble there, Ukraine. So it's another set of 6 here for Ireland.
Yeah, got caught with the hand in the cookie jar there, and they're going to give him a fresh 6 now. And I feel like Ireland can use the clock. 4 minutes left in the game. In possession now, just take the time, keep the ball.
There's that 32 platform. Fox has run behind the back of Kelleher. And they've brought a new player onto this pod. I think it's Shea Delaney out on the far link. But it looks like they're setting up for that 32 platform again. Far side this time. Kelleher in. Early release to Delaney. Delaney long, there's no space. Really puts him under pressure with that long ball.
Yeah, trying to force that wing play. And I think you just play a little safe for Ireland when in the lead like this and just burn the clock, make it difficult for Ukraine. And again, we'll see this unusual style here.
Here they go, the double buddy system here. Everyone else is gone, it's just the 2 boys.
You feel like Ireland need to be putting pressure on them. But Ireland is happy to hold their line.
Surprisingly, they're making meters. Unfortunately, it didn't work that time, but it has worked for them. They've completed sets down the other end. And it looks like the pot of O'Neill and Kelleher and the Fox are going to stay here for another set. Delaney at left link, middle. Here comes the Fox into the middle. 32 on the left side. Delaney to Kelleher. Kelleher's going to take him on. Nope, need to reset there, reset. Good touch by the Ukrainians. Scrapping on the try line. Will they go back to their favoured side, the right? No, they stay on the left. Fox to Delaney. Delaney, good footwork, but a good touch there by the Ukrainian guys, working hard.
Yeah, the defense on the line has been exceptional. Ukraine.
They're an effort team. I mean, they might not have the IQ of a lot of the teams, but they're an effort side. They rip in when they've got the footy like they are now. They run hard. They scrap on the try line to make sure no one scores. It's good to see. Good meters they're making here.
Yeah, I'm enjoying their contrasting style to every other team I've watched at the tournament. Everyone else goes by the book and, boxes on their wing and runs through the motions. But Ukraine just
do it their own way.
Yeah.
They do it their own way, and looks like they're having fun while they're doing it. So good on the boys. This might be one of the last cracks here for Ireland as well, with only a minute left on the clock. They brought on Nawini and the number 7, Alex Connor. Harrison Reeves snuck that cheeky one from the Ukrainians earlier. Here's Reeves to Nawini. Nawini out. Connor with a big left foot step. He's done it twice. Oh, his coach, Billy Nawini, would have been proud of that. A stepper himself. 2 big left foots. Great scrambling defence by Ukraine.
Yeah, Alex Connor put on his dancing shoes this morning. And then
Harrison Reeves, he's lost that ball. Oh, the referee's given it a touch. I think he lost the ball in the dive attempt. I think they'll look to go back to Alex Connor here for the strike.
Looking to put the icing on the cake now. Just 30 seconds left in this game. Flat pass goes astray.
Reeves just couldn't hit the mark there. A little pass out the back. I think it was on. If no, when he bounced out and hit the great 2 left foot steps there. Big Bill in the box would have been proud of that. Left foot. And he was very unlucky not to score there. Oh, and here come the Ukrainians again.
Playing for pride now at this point. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, unlucky. He was our speedster. He could have gone again. I think the Irish boys now just be thinking about tomorrow, taking the positives away from that game, putting away the little errors, and looking forward to the semi-finals tomorrow.
Yeah, Ireland punched their ticket into the semi-final. A valiant effort from the Ukraine side. Look, we're delighted to have them at this tournament, and they put on a show for us here in the quarter-final, but Ireland just too good in the end. For Matt Kennison, I've been Liam Grant. Thank you so much for watching this semi-final matchup, and we'll catch you in a few minutes' time with some more action. Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup 2025, coming to you live here in the mixed 18s division from the University campus in Limerick. We have South Africa taking on Scotland in what should be a hotly contested matchup. Are you looking forward to this match?
I am. When we were just having a browse through the previous results there, it seems like it's going to be a game that is going to be well contested. So lovely way to end of the day, seeing these two sides go head to head. I am hoping to see some exciting touch.
Yeah, delighted to have Kelsey McGrath alongside me, Liam Grant here on the call. And of course we have the blue on blue action as it's been all day here on field one. It's just the in colour right now. It's the 2025 summer season. Blue on blue. Don't know if either of these nations happen to have an away kit. Would be nice.
Yeah, I'd say this, I don't know, this is an uncharacteristic colour from South Africa here for their kit. So I'm assuming this is their away kit, but we've not seen them in any other colours today, so I might be mistaken on that. Usually they're in that characteristic green Springbok or Touchbok kind of kit. Starting to get some good momentum there. Little bit of a delay on getting the players onto the pitch there. Just absorbing a touch that maybe they didn't need to. And Scotland's pushing up into the defence there. They're going to have to do something big on this. And ball's gone to ground.
And a jittery start for both sides here as Scotland look to work it up this near side, looking to box and throwing it up into space in good hands from Michael Sheriff. One of the standouts on this Scotland side. Some good stutter steps, but not gaining much yardage there. The three lads working in the middle here for Scotland.
Got a good position here. Two middles are working hard together. We've just gotten a pick up and go a wrong way. Girls have done well to defend the space there, and she's caught that dummy half after that pick up. Looking for the position for the mark from the ref there. Has taken an incorrect turnover. It should have been a roll, and he's tapped the ball there. They were lucky to get away with that from the ref. Ref just educating them on what to be doing there. Got some good momentum going forward.
Yeah, now good momentum, getting the subs in. Fast pass here from South Africa, but good hands, and goes for the reverse, but not on the same page.
Yeah, they had to try something there. They didn't have any more touches on that attack. So it wasn't bad to see some creativity, but as you say, got to link up a little bit more on that.
And South Africa coming this game have yet to get a win, so going to really attack this one. Had a draw against Lebanon early on. I think that was Scotland's only win. So both of these teams kind of in the same place in the round robin table. So should be a hotly contested matchup. And yeah, South Africa would love to get their first win of the tournament.
Yeah, it's always good, especially this time in the day. Anything can happen in this. I don't know, will we call it witching hour? Like these kind of late hours in the day, we do see kind of unexpected results. So I think it's either teams for the taking. Just got to show who wants it more. A little bit of confusion on the boxing there. Lots of kind of technical errors with over the marks. Need to really be trying to clean those up. They've got a good position here, and they've got lovely, they've got a lot of touches. Just getting the single middle up there, the single defensive mid. They need to try and work both those mids. There we go, they've got them now.
Trying to draw out the defense.
They've gone with that X scoop again. But they're diving on the onside defender, so they're not going to be lucky this time with that. It's fifth and last. Let's see what they can do with this. Will they go just ball through the hands? Static start. Might work out for them, but they're man on, and good defense from Scotland there. It's just a ball down. Ball's gone to ground. Lovely intensity with a nice quick roll ball. And Scotland's getting some good momentum working towards their box there. That's looking a lot more efficient from them. Lovely to see from this side. They're going for the latch, and they've gone and done that on the link. This is touch 5 coming here. What will they go for? Will they go for the scoop?
Playing with intent now. They've done well to work it up, and a handing error from Sheriff, uncharacteristic of the big man, and uncharacteristic error from South Africa this time, gifting Scotland prime field position. Let's see what we can do now.
They're going just with a quickie short. They did have the wing out there. Would be lovely to see that pass going through the hands to the wing there, but it's only the first touch, so not a bad idea just to hold that. Use this for a little bit of a sequence, bit of an education of that defense there. They're going with the same thing again. They've gone quickie with a dive onto the opposite shoulder, and they get the try from that.
And Michael Sheriff, the gunslinger, gets a try for Scotland, the opening one of the game. First blood to them. And now we see the upside down visor from South Africa.
Characteristic uniform addition.
I suppose South Africa are in the southern hemisphere, so that's the right way around down there, isn't it?
I don't know if we can say that now. Lovely to see this response from South Africa here, working that momentum, getting that ML set up into there, and that's really worked out well for them. That response is exactly what we would want to see from them, and that's exactly kind of the expectation that we would have, is that score and the reply that we're seeing there.
And that is number 10, Macaulay Costas Aspris. You have to correct my Afrikaans there. If we're seeing it, not the easiest jerseys to pick out, the South African baby blues. But Scotland,
they've gone man on here. The defensive positioning from South Africa doesn't look bad. It's fifth and last here, so let's see, can we get some line speed from South Africa? Can they move as a unit, or are Scotland going to be able to get the ball away? We've tried some footwork there, but unfortunately nothing to come of that. South Africa have got the ball right over. They're going to have to work hard to get to the box. Not a bad idea to take a strike up the middle, and they're getting that ball on the outside. They're winning those extra yards. That wing's working really hard to get into the half there.
Yeah, great half play from the wing, and looking to gain some forward momentum here. But Scotland up early and get those touches.
Yeah, and that's fifth for them. So if he can beat the player on the outside here, and they're out of space.
Some Wild West throws there from South Africa, but had to give it a go.
I think that's a testament to Scotland's good defence there. You could see that the defenders were set early, and as soon as the hands were on that ball, they were pushing up from there. So we were getting a lovely kind of first wave, second wave kind of defensive pattern from them.
Shona White pinning the ears back, trying to take off around the corner, but can't get there. But it's always good to sprint towards that near sideline. You can sub straight away, bring on some fresh legs. Empty the tank before you do so. Finley Scarisbrick, an unforced error.
I think that's just 6 up there for them. Couple of overruns of the mark there, which always breaks momentum, slows everything down a bit. Oh, we're lucky to keep that ball.
Yeah, climbing the ladder there and keeping it alive. It's a good vertical jump. We want to keep an easier pass though. Good field position now, South Africa, jinking and jiving. See them trying to orchestrate the play here.
They get bringing that other middle up. That looks lovely. That's shaping out well, and we're going to see a lovely dive. I think the ref is going to give it. That defender had to do a lot to work onside there. It doesn't look like that. He's made the onside. Lovely try, well worked from South Africa there.
He said good.
He's got that middle up. We've got that quickie, and a characteristic quickie from the South Africans. Lovely dive on that, nice and low in there. Fabulous finish.
I think that might have been Bryce Graff getting it done, and he said the mids working really well together and attacking the line with that quick play. And South Africa in the lead now. As I said, haven't won a game yet, South Africa, so with 8 minutes gone and in the lead, this is a big moment for them. An amazing touch, diving from behind. Almost like a rugby union ankle tap there.
I think when you get rounded like that, you got to turn and burn. You've got to do your bit. You can't let those get away, otherwise they're going to have that numbers mismatch. That's fifth and last. Are Scotland going to be able to do anything? Lovely defensive position from that link. Moving forward off the line really well, getting that ball for a quick turnover and driving up the centre of the pitch. They're going directly over to the box there. Lovely through the hands, all the way to the wing. Just needs to get a bit of control there. That's lovely. Oh, spoke too soon about that commentator's curse, I suppose.
Yeah, you can see them trying to increase the tempo, but unable to get clean possession there. Give Scotland a nice platform to build on. 2 touches already. South Africa not afraid to send up some defenders.
Scotland just seems to be absorbing the touches there. They're trying to get it wide. South African defenders did well to hold up there, put a bit of pressure onto the defence, and that's given an unforced error. We've got 1 defender up, single shooter, always a dangerous position to be in, but South Africa haven't capitalised on that. Seem to have a player down there. I wonder if we're going to get a stop and play for this. It's the time of the day where we will start to see lots of cramps, and hopefully that's just what it is. Didn't see what happened in the incident there. Seems to be up easy enough.
Yeah, looks like an injury called for Scotland, and they're going to bring in a sub. Looks to be okay, walking off of their own accord. Gives South Africa time to talk about what they want to do with the possession here.
And they're straight back into it now. Looks like they're still moving towards that box. I wonder, will they box on this set? Oh, they won't get the opportunity to.
Is that a forward pass? I'm not sure.
I don't know. I don't think that was. I wonder if that was dumping. I didn't actually see the signal from the ref. I was watching what Scotland were going to get up to there. I wonder if it could have been dumping with hips not square. I didn't actually see what happened there.
That's not going to work out for Scotland, and South Africa have a long way to go here. Could be good opportunity to box as they're on that far sideline, and
lovely intensity working around the outside of the girls. They're looking for that inside outside, just trying to get those last couple of extra meters, and that ball just going a little bit loose. Rap is coming on a little bit wide from the rack there. Hopefully they can tighten that up a bit, because holding that momentum into the 4th and 5th touch is exactly what you need platform wise to be able to actually score off that. South Africa trying to turn it on quickly and increase the intensity with the defense, sending up those 2 defenders at the one time. Nice rapid defensive pattern there. Scotland looking a bit static as a result of this, not getting the players on around the outside. This is 5th coming now. We're going to see a scoop type of play of sorts. They're going to have to go through the hands. Will they get the number overlap? And that pass just goes over the top a little bit. Kind of ran out of space a little bit there. But good to see them still trying to use that last touch.
Yeah, valiant effort there in the final possession for Scotland. You got to give it a go in those situations. And low scoring games so far, but I think it's been good defenses at time. Good tempo here from South Africa as they drive up the far sideline, looking to get that latch play. And
yeah, it's hips not square again from the ref there. They seem to be pinging them quite a bit on that. South Africa really needs to work hard to get those shoulders and hips facing towards the try line there. If you're dumping facing towards your box, that's no good, and the ref seems to be pinging them quite a bit on that.
Yeah, it's the adjustment they're going to have to make. South Africa, you appreciate they're trying to get that high tempo, but leading to some infractions here.
Scotland have got a great platform now. What will they end up doing? They're going with a 32 platform for a setup. And that try is going to be good. I think maybe from the defenders there, maybe just didn't realize position on the pitch. They seem to be rolling back over the line there.
Fantastic stuff from Scotland to level up the game. And Sebastian Pace getting over the line. You can see what it means to him. Really, really tight game here. And South Africa off to the races now. And again, like that tempo, we just need to make sure they keep their hips square.
Lovely ML setup all day. We've got that lovely step. Brilliant setup. Pace on that setup. When we got that step from the one foot onto the other foot, defender was caught flat-footed, and there wasn't a thing you could do about that now.
And like a hot knife through butter. Caught on the hop here. What a step from South Africa. The hot stepper getting it done. Sold the Scottish defender. And South Africa back in the lead here.
Lovely to see this kind of game of replies where we've got one team scoring and then another team coming back. It keeps it so exciting for everybody that's watching. So that was a lovely setup there. The half seemed to overrun it. I don't know whether it was the dummy half who was actually late. They've got a different setup. They've got the girl into the short line running now, which worked a bit better, but she wasn't actually able to finish that there.
Yeah, Shona White, one of the talismanic leaders of the Scotland side, can't get over the line this time. And this is where South Africa need to stay disciplined. Slow to bring in the subs, but trying to open up the legs there. Scotland missing the touch.
They've done well. Oh dear. Just as I was about to say, they've done well to actually regain the ground that they almost lost there. Scotland have done well to get to the box. They just need to stay a little bit closer to the box while they get those fresh legs on. Going with the over exaggerated dummy. Always gotta love one of those. They're looking for a strike play now. He's overrun that touch, and I think this could be fifth and last. It's going to be very difficult to do. Oh, my touch count wasn't great. That's going to see the turnover. That was fifth and last there.
So South Africa just need to stay disciplined in these early few touches. At times they've given Scotland good field position, and
they're really struggling to get the numbers on there, and Scotland is capitalizing on this front defensively. They're sending that single wing defender up, and then they're just pushing up one of the mids also. Oh, will the South African player be able to get through then, or definitely not?
So you can see when they get into the Scotland half, they're definitely potent and able to score. Just need to stay disciplined and get the fundamentals right here.
They're working hard to get those middles up. They're going to strike on the middle there. They've gone wrong way. It's definitely on. Oh, I don't know, was that the right option? Would they rather have picked out the wing? You could see the defensive wing had pushed right in there. I don't even know whether you could see the attacking wing in the frame, which is always a good option from a scoring perspective. Hopefully they'll be able to do that at the next set at the line.
Yeah, I don't think both teams may be underutilizing their wing play. Afraid to send that ball out wide, just working through the mids and links quite a lot.
The wings are what you need, especially in this mixed setup, especially at this kind of level. You can't afford not to be using the wings. In a tight game like this, the team that can utilize the wings the best is the team that's going to see a positive result at the end of the day, unless one team kind of loses momentum or loses speed in the second half. The team that utilizes those wings better is going to come out on top. Let's see if we can see a slightly better boxing pattern from South Africa here. They worked super hard to get off the pitch, but they're just struggling to get the new numbers on. So they've got the two off already, and the delay is actually coming from the box there now, and it's making that wing's job really, really hard. They're very fortunate there that the Scottish players weren't on side, and the ref's given them a penalty over there.
Yeah, I've had the opportunity to watch lots of nations in terms of their boxing skills. England up there is one of the best. France, I thought, were sensational, particularly in the mixed 15s, and do so flawlessly. And something South Africa have been struggling with all game. And look, they're in the lead because once they get to the try zone, they're very potent, very good at finishing. But it's those fundamentals in the build-up play that's been costing them.
Yeah, and it'd be lovely to see them clean that up in the second half of the game. Hopefully that half-time sees some form of team talk or something like that to improve that. Lovely defensive position from the South African link there. That was lovely play from her.
Now looking to work up that far side again.
They're getting those extra yards, which is good. They're working that footwork, working to the outside shoulder, which is nice to see. Hopefully they'll go touch first. They are doing that, but the disadvantage of that is they've lost momentum now, which might not be a bad thing because they were struggling to get out of that box. Hopefully they've got all six on now, and they can go straight into a latch and then a strike play. They're quite far out still, so they've got a lot of work to do here. This is touch 5 coming, if I'm not mistaken.
Good shimmy step from South Africa. Can he go all the way? Looks like touch is called.
The ref's quite certain about that. The Scottish players called the touch back there. Now, he has been doing some fancy footwork, so it's good to see.
Yeah, Ewan Robert Ivor showing off his skills there.
That's fifth and last.
Claiming kind of a heavy touch to the neck there is maybe what the South Africa player is calling for, changing the direction of play. Brilliant defense from Scotland.
Nice and decisive from that wing there. She's just getting it, from that link there. She's just getting in and saying, that's mine, thank you, I'll take that. And shutting down any possibility of attack from South Africa whatsoever.
Yeah, well done, Ciara Lessels. But now it's Scotland driving forward.
Lovely acceleration into the jump there, that ML setup, and a lovely dive through that link again, just rolling back behind the line in a good defensive position, but just not pushing up off the line. Scotland capitalizing on that. Lovely setup, lovely acceleration into that strike there, and that's what really made that potent.
Finlay Williamson with the buzzer beater just before half. I think that ties it up at 3-3. Brilliant play from Scotland. Both teams neck and neck here at half. We're going to take a quick break here, folks, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some second half action coming up. Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup 2025 final round action here in the mixed 18s division. It's all tied up between Scotland and South Africa. Fantastic game in our hands. South Africa looking to strike fast, but good touch from the Scottish defence.
That was lovely cover from the Scottish defence there. Stepping in it was very insightful to step in like that, because I think he had that link well beat actually. He's going for a little step, doing what he can with the last touch, working around the outside there, seeing if they can get the numbers overlap. Ball to the outside, they're coming back in. Scotland's done really well to push up there and pressure them to turn that ball over on the 6th touch there.
Yeah, good defensive stand from South Africa. I should have said Scotland. It's been a collision of heads there, I think. Unintentional for both players, just colliding with each other. Does happen on occasion. I think referees just want to make sure everyone's okay. And you definitely don't want any collisions of heads here.
Taking this awful seriously, as they should. Concussions or suspected concussions are a very serious thing, and we're taking them more seriously in the touch rugby world now, which is brilliant. I see the medical car. Is that the medical car in the background there? I can't see it behind the banner. Anyway, everybody looks all right, which is the main thing. Great job by the referees, just double checking everybody's welfare, making sure that there wasn't any potential head injury there. Really important even in these non-contact kinds of sport to ensure that nothing goes wrong, and that player welfare is the most important. Oh, we need to get the pass gone here. Oh, there was no need to force it through the hands. Unfortunately, ball's gone to ground. South Africa were lucky to get away with that one. It's a really lovely change of direction in the midfield from the Scottish attacker there.
Just couldn't connect through the hands. Lucy Gribben playing on the wing for Scotland, trying to recover here. Opening up the legs is South Africa. Great recovery defense, but a good shimmy. And now all of Scotland are back there. Good recovery defense from Michael Sheriff. But South Africa got a lot of yardage out of that play.
And this is the trio that we've seen together before. They've been quite potent on the line. What will they do now? They're just going to go for a quickie short, taking that player short, stepping to the other side. The ref's going to give it. He said ball down first. He's checking his sidelines, and they're giving it. Those three, when they're together, are a very, very dangerous kind of attack. They love that quickie play. They dive straight in at the line there, and they seem to be getting it right time after time.
As Cindy Lopper did say, time after time, and another great goal for South Africa, and that is Jodie Wayne Copeland. And that was a tight window to squeeze through.
Yeah, I think that Scottish 15 was unlucky not to get the touch there, because he was onside moving forward off the line. But the 14 was falling back behind the line, and I think that's what the referee saw first. Great insight by that South African 10 to dive at the feet of that 14 there. Lovely change of direction, small subtle step. It's all you need sometimes.
Yeah, and a difficult one to decide, and we're stuck here in Groundhog Day. As we're going to get, I think, several looks at this play, unfortunately.
And the more times we look at it, I'm just focused on this gentleman with his cap backwards. He's really celebrating that try. You can really see what it means to them.
And after the 20th watching of that replay, I've enjoyed it every single time, you know that. As are the South Africa fans on the hill. There's a lot to analyse there. I'm gonna ask our producer if we can see that just one more time. I didn't feel like we quite saw it enough.
It's like, you know, when you see those social media things, like every time you see this clip, you see something different. We just had that in real time. Good to be back with the live play now.
And South Africa with the ball in hand again. They're in the lead now.
Going quite nice and wide on the fly there, just trying to work around. That's the 5th and last. Will they have anything to do here? I wonder if they're aware of that touch count. They seem to be ripping that ball out there to that side. They can't do much with that now. Scotland have a good field position to start on here. What can they do with that? Will they take a strike up the middle? Oh, they won't be able to hold it. They just push that pass a little bit too far out. It's almost like too much of a gift for them. It's too easy. You can see that shove from the South African there saying, go forward, get to the 7, let us strike on the 7, which was great indication from him. They're at that 7 now. What will we see? He's calling those defenders, come up, come to me. And they're ready for the strike. They've got the middle there. Will they be able to dive on that middle again? They've gone to the link. They've gone with the quickie play, but they've gone wide onto the link. They had a well beat there. Lovely attack by the lads. The Scottish defender did well to try and make the line there, but just pushed up a little bit too hard. No connection with the wing. The wing was still falling back on side, and they worked easily around to the outside of her there.
Yeah, exploiting that near side very well. South Africa. Let's see what Scotland can do. Find themselves 2 down here. Shona White driving her team forward. I feel like they need to answer back now. Scotland in a good field position. Dangerous offload.
Oh. Good effort. I think if they had gotten that ball out the hands a second earlier, South Africa would have been in a very dangerous position there. Lovely setup from them. Nice, easy 32 setup. Hopefully we'll be able to see that again from them being a little bit more successful. They've got the bones, the structure in place there. Oh, South Africa working an away set to the wing here. Interesting. We don't often see this, especially at the junior levels. We usually see that traditional box to the box with every attack and defense set. Lovely to see an away set going like that. They're going to go for the scoop here. He's got the step.
Good defense from Scotland to get the touch.
Stayed nice and square into that touch there. Wasn't fooled at all by the step. Scotland need to hone their basics here. Just make sure they get that go forward with the boxing. Nice injection of pace. Not sure whether that was through the legs. And I don't know if the ref is saying go back and roll that again.
I think it might have been a heavy touch.
Okay.
Pace ended up on the floor anyway.
This is exactly what we need to see from Scotland here. Working hard to get to the 7, to get to that strike zone. Losing a bit of momentum here. They need to get a little bit further forward before they can actually do anything with it. Unless they're going for kind of a midfield scoop. And looks like an ML set up there. And that's going to be good. That's going to be a lovely try. Work to the outside of that defender. Lovely reply from Scotland there. Even from quite far out.
Yeah, both teams looking to attack the gender mismatch there. The lads doubling up on that far wing.
And that link unfortunately just got herself totally turned the wrong way. She was unlucky to do that. She was working hard to get back on that line, and Scotland spotted that and exploited it straight away. We've really seen some evasive skills from the South Africans here, trying to step through, step round. They're going to get the odds that they're looking for here. They've got that touch, and they've got 1 or 2 touches to play with, but Scotland are pushing them back. Lovely intensity of defense. Oh, they've got that link up again, and they've gone the other way. Will they get it? Oh. They're going with the 6th touch there. Lovely defense from Scotland.
You wonder if Johnson should have passed it out wide, held on to it for a long time, trying to draw the defender. As we see it here, there's plenty of 2-on-1 situation out wide. Yeah,
he did well to straighten him up there, but I don't know, was he questioning that ball out to wing? Was he questioning whether it was on, whether he'd get it there? I don't know. You could see him thinking about it. Did so well to square up that defender, and then it needed to go at that last minute. Let's see what we get here now. The ref's taking them back to the mark there. Probably no idea, just not a bad idea, just to slow the game down a bit, improve the handling, technicalities from both sides. There's just a try in it at this stage, so if South Africa can get another one here, it will really mean a lot to them. It will really give them the edge. As you were saying earlier, Liam, they've not had any wins yet, so this is their first sniff at a victory. Hopefully they can hold on to it. Saying earlier in the day, I am South African myself, so obviously a little bit biased here.
But we can cheer for both teams in this situation, but yeah, South Africa yet to get a win. They didn't have that draw against Cayman Islands, but would love to get their first win of the tournament in the last round of day 2. Still in pool play here in this mixed 18s round 6. And moving forward with purpose here. Scotland now looking to set up their attack.
Oh, that's a lovely attack from the 14 there.
And South Africa claiming a touch.
Obstruction. That's a call from the ref there.
You can see doing the crossing arms to signal that like a crossing in rugby union. Unfortunate for the teams involved. Let's see if they can go again.
Not sure what the call is. Is it a penalty for that obstruction there? He's saying advance off the line. That's one. South Africa trying to rush them there. They did well to hold that ball. Refs trying to regain control of the game here.
Yeah, I think he was half there who picked it up and was touched. This is that earlier obstruction.
It was a difficult call in fairness on behalf of the ref. Like it was tricky. There was a bit of not great body position. Lovely attack from Scotland there, actually. Lovely set up on the ML, and then good awareness of where the space actually was and working to the outside of that. South Africa was just trying to push the boundaries on defence there, and I did think they got in front of each other quite a bit, working all the step options inside and outside, but Scotland closing him down.
Good defence from Scotland. Lewis Forge keeping his balance and getting the touch on the half there.
Lovely fixing of the defender and then looking for that ball out to the side. Great defense by the South African wing there. They're just reaching the halfway now and crossing it, and this is the fourth touch coming. Let's see what they can do with the fifth. Will they set for a scoop given the position on the field that they're in now? Lovely acceleration into that touch, but no half there. Delay on that, and I think that's going to let them down here. Let's see if they are able. Oh, just a pass over the top. What will they be able to do with this? Have I miscounted the touches? It's gone to ground there. I think that could have been fifth and last. That's what was giving that somewhat frenzied passing of the ball.
Going for the flamboyant pass, given it was going to be a turnover regardless. So
yeah, might as well take the risk. Ideally, you want that kind of thing to pay off, but it doesn't always work that way. The South African wing doing really well to disguise that loss of control at the ruck there. I think if she wasn't so quick to the ruck, the ref would have seen that. Scotland are really pushing the intensity of the defence now.
There's a fumble there on the pickup. Costly error for South Africa. This is a good opportunity for Scotland to level things.
Will they go to the box? Yeah, it seems that they will. They just need to get to the box safely. South Africa recognises what this could mean for them, tries to push the intensity of their defence, sending up a single shooter though. Scotland should be looking for those extra check passes through the hands. That would get them the odds that they're looking for. They're coming into fifth now and they're well out away from the line. Oh, unfortunately that ball's gone to ground. Bit of acceleration of pace working around the outside of the defender there. Lovely boxing strategy from South Africa. They're at the halfway only on the second. Oh, the ref has gone for a turnover. Over the mark.
We're seeing a few drops of rain coming onto the field now. It's been pretty nice weather conditions so far this weekend. Certainly yesterday was a beautiful day. This morning was quite nice, but the Irish weather just creeping in here. Don't know if we'll have much of an impact on the game, but a bit more slippy the surface and the ball.
Yeah, I think this is maybe where we'll see the disparity between South Africa and Scotland. I know in South Africa we are fearful of the rain and we never train and play in it. So this could be something that could be to the South African 20s detriment, whereas Scotland, I'd say, would be well used to a good old wet weather
I think that's
session.
a safe assumption there.
Be interesting to see what happens even just with a little bit of water on the ball in such a close match like this. It's those kind of like small environmental things that actually can be the difference. Scotland obviously looking for a big go forward. They're going to have a number mismatch here. They just need to get that ball out wide. Lovely cover defence from the Scottish 14 there. He could see what the South Africans were at. And they're going for a scoop through. He's taking him short. He's looking for that pass. Will he get it away? Oh, that's just unfortunate that he doesn't get it into the hands there. Lovely scoop through.
Yeah, great attack from South Africa. It was going to be a difficult pass to execute and just inches away from coming down with that one. Scotland need a score here. They're 5 minutes away from the end of the game. Good box there from Scotland, trying to bring it to the middle of the field. Nice inside pass to open things up. That was wild. I think there might have been a hand in the cookie jar there.
Yeah, they were lucky to get away with that as just a ball down. Oh, they were unlucky to get away with that as a ball down, rather. It was great to see that like extra bit of passing, working those defenders, getting forward, looking for those extra checks, as we've been saying. But I definitely think there was a hand, South African hand in there.
Yeah, that's my interpretation of it as well, but you gotta play to the ref.
That's it.
It's not an easy sport to referee, has to be said.
Not at all. I'm glad I got out of my reffing duties today.
Well, we're delighted to have you in the booth here. Kelsey McGrath, legend of the game.
That's a bosh shout. I'm happy to be here, spending my afternoon with you here, Liam.
Yeah, I'll have to get you and Maddie Kennerson in the booth together at some stage. The two chatterboxes here. Delighted to have you joining us. And that, a brilliant cross-field pass. You can see what it means to South Africa. They extend their lead.
And this wing, I think she definitely deserves an honourable mention. She's been doing it all today. Her defence, I think that's number 3 on her back there. Is it a 3 or is it an 8?
I'm going to say it's Caitlin Lee Engelbrecht, number 8.
Let's hope it is. She's been brilliant on defence. She's really been pushing the boundaries on pushing up off that line, getting physical in the touches. And then just to finish off something like that is just the cherry on top of a great game for Caitlin. That was a Scottish foot in the rack there, unfortunately.
Yeah, got to get the fundamentals right. Time ticking away here, and it's not in favour of Scotland. South Africa could be moments away from their first victory of the tournament. Good box here, bringing the fresh legs and just keep that energy up. Don't necessarily have to score here, but want to
just want to hold the ball, and they're going to go for another scoop there. He's gone straight to open side. Always a dangerous thing to do, to go straight on open side if you don't take the player short first. Sometimes it comes off well, depending on what the shape of that roll ball or that dump looks like prior to. Didn't work off for South Africa there. Good to see that kind of intensity. There's that wing that I was talking about earlier, really just increasing the pressure on Scotland there. It's not an easy job out there on that wing, and she's really done it so well.
Yeah, and South Africa doing a job of sending one player up to make the touch.
What we really need to see from Scotland now is those extra check passes, getting those extra yards when South Africa is only sending up that single player like that.
That was a big moment in the game. Felt like Scotland needed a score in that possession. And South Africa just need to play it safe, keep hold of the ball. No need to try anything flashy. If they can eat away a minute off the clock in its possession, that'll be massive.
I think these lads are going to have a good crack at the line, though. They don't look to just be wanting to absorb a touch. We'll see a scoop here again, just going short. It's going to go through all the way, and that's the try that they're looking for. Look at the support on the banks. They're really waving those flags around. They're delighted to see it.
And the crowd goes wild. You feel that could be the finishing punch here for South Africa. Brilliant ball through the hands. And as you said, the crowd stand to applaud this brilliant South African side. Bit of a heavy collision in the middle of the field, but both teams happy to continue, and probably running out of time here. Scotland, we need a miracle to...
Be lovely to see Scotland close out the game with a well set up try here. Working hard to get around the outside there. I don't think there's going to be the space that they're looking for. Interesting approach, given that I think they still had 1 or 2 touches to play with. I'm not actually sure what the touch count is right now.
There's the signal for 5th. So playing for pride here. Can they pull something out of the bag?
And you never know what this is going to mean. I actually have no idea on the table and the standings what this is going to mean tomorrow for either of these teams from a playoff point of view.
Yeah, I think both teams I think in contention of making the winners bracket, but playing for seeding and just, playing for pride as well. That's South Africa's first win of the tournament. Looks like they'll have a victory lap here, just one possession.
They just have to play this penalty out even after the hooter. Is it going to be a single man show? Is he going to go all the way around the outside? He's certainly going to try to. That Scottish defender said.
Putting on a show here for us, but there's the touch. We like the swag anyway. Want to play as much rugby as they can. Final round of the tournament and still giving it their all. Congratulations, South Africa. 7-4 win over Scotland. Kelsey, any final thoughts?
I think it was lovely to see. I think both teams were in it for almost the entirety of the game. South Africa were lucky to get those 2 tries at the end. Let me not say lucky. They were well-worked tries at the end there. And I think at the end of the day, they deserved the win. I'm obviously delighted to see South Africa take the W here. But congratulations to both teams. Some really, really nice touch. A couple of technical errors initially, which they both cleaned up so nicely. So it was a great game of footy.
Congratulations to Scotland with congratulations South Africa with the big win, 7-4 over Scotland. We're going to wrap it up for today, folks. Stay tuned. We're going to be back with finals day tomorrow, coming to you live from 8 a.m. For Kelsey McGrath, I've been Liam Grant, and we'll catch you tomorrow.